here you go. This is Emily C., my new bestie.
I hate the idea that someone out there hates me. I even hate thinking that Al-Qaeda hates me. I think if they got to know me, they wouldn't hate me.
This stole the show. Emily C. was phenomenal.
There's something you need to know.
What?
You're doing great.
Look at my baby. Here she is. Emily. 10 out of 10. Huge fan.
I see Emily C says 123. I trust her. She's really good.
Listen, Turtle, you gotta watch your language. You gotta watch your language. I'm already live. So you need to follow the FCC guidelines.
She destroyed, left nothing in her path. It was so good.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. I am really sorry we are late because of me. I have been pulling clips. I'm making this like, you know, back in the day when Friends would have like a clip show when they like wouldn't have new content, so they would just have like clips. I got really carried away pulling clips for this, and yeah, so that's what I've been doing for the last a very long time. And now we're here and it's happening. And I'm so excited. Let me start from the very beginning. Whoa. Hi, I'm Emily C. You might know me as some of the lovely people that we are going to take a look at today, like Adam Lally or Yuri Buchanan or Michael Morrissey. But today I'm just me, and today we are so lucky to get to welcome the Broken Baker to the show. You guys know I subscribe to the drama-free is the life for me lifestyle, but every once in a while, the only person who makes drama look just a little bit enticing is the Broken Baker. He does petty really well. So I thought it would be fun today to have him on and get petty about the people who deserve it, like the people in power who are okay with framing innocent people and doing some shady stuff. So please join me in welcoming the Broken Baker. Hello.
I'm sorry because I'm dyslexic, so I thought it was a pretty stream.
I mean, you look beautiful, so it is a pretty stream. You're right.
Thank you. So I put Pretty Baker on because
that.
I thought we were going to talk makeup and how to dress for court and which cigarettes
Wanna
you
do
smoke.
that? We can do that too.
Well, I just got 3 new wigs.
Can we see them? Oh my God, I'm obsessed with him already.
I think this is when I have to do my Tuesday impression.
You need a trigger warning for people who are scared of clowns.
This is when I'm repping the car crew. I haven't figured out what this one is, but it got a pearl necklace. So this is my.
Is it an old lady? Oh my gosh. Wait, should we do a poll of which one you're going to wear by the end of this stream?
Well, I'm gonna hate it no matter what it is. So I got a new one
guys.
for my birthday as well. I don't know. I have more wigs than Mo in the deep end has now.
What's your favorite wig that you have?
Oh, I think it's my Twisted Tragedies one. It's kind of like a Swedish mullet, big wig. I use it whenever I have to play Twisted Tragedies because I know she's a beautiful woman who almost landed a role in Outer Banks, a great Netflix show, but I didn't know this was because I think of America as like this big home of freedom where you can just build your own life. But she had to move to the Carolinas, and apparently you can't do that in America. So she couldn't get that leading role in Outer
Wait,
Banks.
is this true?
Oh, you didn't see my Twitch thread yesterday when she was talking about she actually was offered a role, but it was in the Carolinas. So you know, it's just it's.
Wait, is she an actress?
Well, in my mind, she could have played some roles in some German movies back in the 70s. That's what she looks like, but I wouldn't say that.
I just put a poll for everybody to vote on which wig you're going to take out and wear for us.
I put the link in.
But that's what I mean. You do petty really well because you pick up on the funniest, most random. Like, do you just watch these streams all day, looking for no?
No, I go in
you
and
just
then
have to look for 3 minutes and then it jumps out at you.
I actually made a rundown of the Foreskin show from yesterday, and it literally hurt my brain. So now I just take the transcript, run it through AI, and say find some timestamps. So I only have to listen for 2 minutes at the time. So I probably miss more than I get. But I love that Drama Llama said, Jen McCabe has never stalked Aiden a day in her life. And Aiden has a picture of Drama Llama driving Jen McCabe, stalking her outside of a courthouse.
And Jen is like hiding in the car.
Yeah, and she's just they never did that. And the First Amendment is so important. Aiden should go to prison for the First Amendment. Imagine having it's the Golden Girls if it wasn't funny. And then I love that they have Tuesday on, and I watched I don't know 7 shows so far. One of them she will finish a thought. She's just always like, you guys. I was watching this thing on the internet the other day, and I was like, and then I was sitting there, and then my cat made a funny sound, and I was thinking, is Twitter really? And do you think I like tacos?
Listen, as somebody who plays with my hair constantly, I can't even say anything about her doing that because
you don't sit there and say, well, you guys, like, I was wondering, it's like when I was, and I thought maybe that, and I'm thinking, can you just get to it? And at some point, the West just starts talking over her.
Loophole Lawyer is not exaggerating about his love for her. I get like 15 texts a day from him about how beautiful she is. Every day, every Tuesday, first thing in the morning, I get a text from him with a picture of Tuesday saying like, it's the best day of the week. So I'm tired of hearing about Tuesday.
He's a massage therapist like the rest of us. She is pretty. So is what's her name, Jenny Jams or whatever her name is. She's a pretty lady too. But I don't know if you know this about a lot of women. Well, not a lot of some women. They might be tense and then they open their mouth. That's why I don't get these. I'm following that Bannerfield case where he's hooking up with a 23-year-old nurse, not a nanny. And I'm sitting there thinking, first of all, on a good day, she is a 7. But imagine hanging out with someone who's 23 years old. So I was watching the news yesterday, and it's really scary what's happening in Nashville with all of these people who don't have power. What's the Nashville? Is it a drink? I go to college. Do you think I can get a job? Shut up.
But he's really tall. So he has this pick of the litter because he's very tall. Did he mention he's tall?
I was reading his love letters to her today, and he put in, I haven't thought about having an affair. No, I haven't even thought about dating while I've been with you, and I haven't had an affair in a long time. What lady wouldn't lose her heart to that?
How about when he said, I'm so sorry that this letter is all smudged. I'm crying while I'm writing it. Like, dude, go get a tissue. Get yourself together.
Jamie, my co-host, she was like, every woman loves when you scratch out and then write a new letter because you couldn't do it. Fuck it, I'll take a new page and write it. No, it's just he spelled girl wrong. I'm dyslexic and I can spell girl.
The way the prosecutor got all fired up to say, "Oh yeah, those long cuddles, that was after Christine died," and then he was like, "Well, no, we were caught in the rain."
I liked it when we drove home and you stood up so I could see your thong. And I'm like, dude.
He said, "I didn't see that." Oh, gross.
Yeah, but he's the same age as me. We saw a lot of whale tails back in the day. It was kind of a thing in the late 90s that whale tails was around.
That is so, I've never heard it called that, but that is so funny because it's like shaped like, that is hilarious. That's a good one.
I think
I need
was
this
cool.
up here to remember to ask you this first before we get started. Mr. Baker,
Yes.
how are you feeling today?
And I have to pick one of these creatures.
Yes. You can pick multiple creatures. You can make up your own sea creature, which people have had a tendency to do, and then I have to add it. But now the aquarium is full.
Okay, so I am not allowed to do that. Got it. Well, I'm starfish, constipated fish, and
Constipated fish.
yeah, the one next to the starfish, isn't it constipated? That's the look I have when I'm
It
constipated.
actually does look constipated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, stressed and constipated really do go together.
Yeah, that's. I think that's it. And what else could be? And I think I'm a dolphin as well.
I like
So,
that. I get dolphin vibes from you.
because I'm a little grapey.
What does that mean?
Dolphins are really grapey. When you go
Oh,
swim
right.
with them,
Oh.
they want to. Dolphins are not
Is
nice
that a
animals.
thing? Really? Oh, well then I don't.
No.
get that
They
vibe.
are massive a-holes. We had a dolphin living out. I live in a harbor city. And we had a dolphin living down here, and we have a lot of porpoises, the smaller dolphins. It killed all of them. They're mean bastards. Just because they
Well, then
look
I
like they're
take-
smiling.
I'm sorry. Then I take it back that I get dolphin vibes from you. I was picturing like Flipper and like a little dolphin just like clapping and making everybody happy.
I could do the.
So-
What do you say, Baker? Timmy's in the well. Oh,
I really didn't know this. Dolphins are vicious. I had no idea. You guys, I learned something new every day. Love that.
Well, I'm
Uh,
sorry. Come on, rain on Emily C's parade. I'll do that.
I mean, it's better to find out now than if I have an encounter with a dolphin ever.
Yeah, don't go swimming with dolphins in Florida. That's
Okay.
Sorry.
And how is your handball team doing?
we are up by 3. We have 5 minutes left, so we might be Euro champions and world champions in 3 minutes.
You guys, this is so. Can we stream it? Can we see the?
Oh no, you would be copyright struck very fast.
Well, then no. Otter vibes.
Otters are
Otters are
another. They are mean as well.
Stop! Are they really?
It's the
so
cutest little
fast.
animal. We have like an oceanarium that's not really an oceanarium because there's a city called Silkeborg in Denmark that has a lot of big lakes around, and they have this. It's about what the life is in the seas, the lakes around it, and they have otters, and they're so cute, and they're sleeping on the back and everything. But apparently,
Yeah.
they're really, really mean.
I had no idea. I feel like you need to take us like on location sometime around your area and like give us a tour of where you live.
It's just have you ever done that where you think, oh, I'm going to go out and film something, and then you feel, oh, I'm going to feel really, really weird going around saying, hey, Bad Dazzler, how you doing? Yeah, what you can see here is our church that was built back in 1226. It's called Our Lady's Church because it was back when we were Catholic. Let's walk down here. Hey, GS7. Yeah, this is St. Nicholas Church because that was built for the poor people who had the plague. And if we walk out here, this was outside of the city. This is the Assistance Church graveyard. And out here, we have all the famous people. Hey, how are you doing, Romy? And you just feel weird. I tried to do it in Tennessee, and you just go around and, hey, everyone, how's everyone doing? And I'm not good at it. But I did some
I feel like
videos.
you would get used to it, and we would be there with you in the chat, and we would keep you company, and then you wouldn't be like just talking to yourself.
I think it would be better if I could hear if someone was talking to me while I was walking around, and because you get that weird. I did take some videos in Legoland and in Tivoli. Tivoli is the world's second oldest amusement park, where Disney got his inspiration for Disneyland, and we were there at Christmas. So I did. I have done some of those videos, taking you around, showing you parts of Denmark, but. I have to figure out how. It
seems like the people want it, so yeah. Tell people we're holding you hostage.
Yeah, I was talking to someone in America yesterday when I was shopping. People are looking really weird when you're going around in the shop and saying, "Yeah," and I was thinking about maybe streaming about this later. I've got these weird love letters that I could do into members only, and people just, why is this guy talking English? That's kind of weird. So yeah.
Meanwhile, there's like old ladies walking around TJ Maxx, like talking to their grandkids on speakerphone, and they don't have a care in the world. So I think we just got to live like that.
Yeah, I'm going to put on the old lady's wig and just walk around and yell.
Perfect. Oh wait, let's check the poll. How do I do this? I think mullet is winning with 52%. Running away with it with 52%. Old lady is at 29% and clown is 19%. I told you, people are scared of clowns.
I didn't buy it. I got it as a present. I don't like clowns. Clowns are weird.
Really? My brother's scared of clowns.
I'm not scared of them, but I've just never found. Maybe it's. I don't like that obvious comedy. I'm very Scandinavian. We like that you have to figure out the joke. That's why we like British shows more than we like American shows, because American shows, they will have someone laugh to tell you, oh, this is funny. Where the British shows, you have to figure out, oh, that was quite funny. Especially
we need a little help.
Yeah, if you watch The Office with Ricky Gervais, a lot of Americans, I don't think they would understand it because it's so subtle, where in America they will do the, okay, look at the camera, this is fun now. Oh, yeah. So
yeah.
But that's
if you do an on location, I'll do one where I take you guys around Norfolk County and show you all the sights.
This is where Chris Albert got caught drunk driving. This is where Brian Albert was caught drunk driving. This is where, yeah.
Yeah, those are the sites.
I've never seen it. Yeah, that's, well, it's I've lived in this town for, well, I'm 27, so roughly 25 years. And you're like, what would anyone watch in this town? But again, my town is from 1240. How old is it? 1253, I think, is, or 43 is when this town was grounded. Oh, it was recognized as a town.
That's old.
So our oldest house is older than the landing on. I'm sorry, Clara. I'm sorry. I know. I've never even been there, but no. But I think our oldest house is 3 years older than the landing on Plymouth Rock. Still standing house. So,
have you ever seen Plymouth Rock?
I've never been to the Northeast. Other than the highest I've been up is New York.
Plymouth Rock is the most disappointing landmark that you could ever visit. It is literally like a tiny, it's like not, and you look over the edge and it's like, oh, there's a rock.
Have you ever heard, The Little Mermaid?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
That's a movie I've seen.
That's Hans Christian Andersen. Don't read the fairy tale. Just believe the movie is the real story. The fairy tale
Okay.
is really, really bad. Every fairy tale back then was really scary. But we have a statue of her that every tourist wants to go see. And when you go there, it's the most disappointing thing ever. The most. Yeah.
That's Plymouth Rock.
I envisioned it like it was like a big old rock that we saw it from out on sea. I thought that was.
No, it's literally this little rock, and you look over the edge, and it's like, oh, cool.
I had bigger rocks in my garden.
Yeah, it's basically like the Albert Family Rock.
Yeah, that was so weird. No one ever found out who or what that was about.
Like, can we get to the bottom of that? I know that like Jimmy said everybody was being so like Roxy and like making a big deal about nothing, but like, who did that? What happened?
Yeah, because who would it help? Would it help Karen Reed that no, not really.
No, it would not have helped Karen at all. If anything, I don't know.
I was getting that, when you're sitting there thinking about it, thinking, oh, maybe it was to try and get, the jury has to go now because they have been tainted by this rock. That was the first thing I thought about.
Oh, like they wanted to start over?
Yeah, but then I think, what would it help? But again, I don't know. I don't. I just thought it was.
Kyle
weird.
Channel said, "I think I know what is it."
Yeah, I'm just. I don't know. But there's so many weird people.
I kind of like this idea of the cops like sitting around having like a paint night, and then
Can I say something when no one else is listening?
You can say anything.
There's a lot of weird people in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
No mentioned, no, but still, I figured that out. I don't think I need to go to Boston. It
I mean,
seems
you
like
do have to come to Boston.
Well, before we make a fundraiser for Aiden, shouldn't we make there will be a hard rule. We don't do anything until he announces his next meetup. We have to put some pressure on him now.
Yeah.
I've heard-
Are you going
I've
to
heard-
come? That would be the best.
Well, when I heard about it in October, I said, oh, cool, I'm going to come. And then in November, when he said, oh, it's next week, me and Jimmy is looking at it. And now I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm going to Tennessee in June. I'm probably not going to make it to Boston before that. World and European champions.
You just won? Good job.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever watched handball. I can't even picture what that sport is. But congratulations.
I don't think we have ever had any Americans participate. I think it's our national sport. We kind of invented it. So we had people trying to go over to America and teach it on colleges. They tried to make it a thing because you don't like real football because real football is too slow. Nothing happens, and you don't think a 0-1 game is an amazing game because nothing happens.
Are you saying football and you mean soccer?
No, I mean football because we play
Okay.
it with our feet. You
Just
throw
making
an
sure.
egg shaped.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we're dumb
that's-
here. We're dumb, but yes, okay. So soccer is the translation of what he's talking about. Continue.
But you find it too boring because nothing happens. But handball is very high tempo. It's 30 minutes with like 2 timeouts, and they're just constantly making goals and punching each other. They don't wear protection like you weak Americans. You just punch people in the face instead. And it's just 2 30-minute half, and it is 30 minutes, not like the Super Bowl. 1 hour of Super Bowl, 27 hours of transmission.
Is it like rugby? Like that? I'm picturing rugby.
No, it's it's just you have a t-shirt and a pair of shorts on, and then you're in like a gym with two goals in either end, and then there's like, you know, the 3-point line in basketball. There's just a wider one of them, and you have to shoot from outside of that, and you just throw on the goal, and if you hit the goalie in the face, you get 2 minutes on the bench because they break their nose and stuff like that when they get hit in the face.
How big is the ball?
It's this size, so maybe, you know, the softball for ladies, a little
Mhm.
bigger than that. It's probably a good handful for my little tiny hands.
Okay.
And I saw one of them scored a goal with 111 kilometers an hour. So that's like 60 or 70 miles per hour, 65 or 70 miles per hour. And it's this size made of leather, and they put a resin on their fingers to be able to spin it and stuff like that. So when they get slapped in the face, it'll leave a
What's
mark.
like the consistency? Is it like so it's like a softball? Does
No,
it
no,
bounce?
it's like a soccer ball, just a smaller soccer ball.
Okay.
So it's just hard. And I used to play it when I was a kid, and I was a goalie. And you just have to learn not to be afraid of a ball. So you're just standing in there, and they're just throwing at you. So you have to. The only way to get over it is just getting hit so many times that you're not that afraid of being a goalie anymore. It's
Wait, I'm picturing like little tiny Baker just getting the ball just chucked at you over and over again, and finally you're just like, okay, do it again.
That was actually one of the exercises you always have. You have where you make like a running, and the coach will throw you a ball, and you jump up and you just throw on goal, and you have the goalie just standing in there and trying to. It's a fun exercise, but I think Americans actually would like it because it's a high packed action. So I'll import it to America at some point.
Great. When you come for the Wilbur show, whenever it's going to be, you're going to bring us new sports. You might bring us some new diseases like you did last time. I heard from the expert.
Yeah. Well, and of course I've been requested to bring my my Slapinator as well. So
Perfect.
it's going to be a fun meetup.
You're a big hit in your Boston hat right now, just so you know.
Yeah, I got it from J7.
Oh, she's the best.
Yeah, she sent me so much clothes that I have to throw all my out. Now I don't have to wear all my t-shirt with holes in it anymore, and they were perfectly fine for another 2-3 years.
That's so thoughtful of her. Oh,
Yeah. So I go around in the U gear and Boston gear. So I'm decked out.
you're crushing it. That's why you have to come here, even if you know that we're all crazy, because like, yeah, you're an honorary member. And I'm gonna end the poll because mullet won with 54%, and that means get that mullet out at some point because it's going on your head by the end of this.
Well, I have two mullets. I have the redneck mullet, and then I have my old mullet as well in my closet. So
No, we want the new mullet. This is where you unveil your new goods.
thank you, Marissa. This is also a gift.
Aw.
America. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You just transformed into a completely different person. I need to do like a Melanie Little thing and say, like, if you're not looking at your screen right now, you need to come back to the screen for a minute, because who is this man? Okay, what's your voice in that costume?
I feel like I have to be a little southern. I have to say, hey, sis, can you call mom? Yeah, I know that's your other sister, but I still call her mom. I have a
Now
thing,
you're the broken biker.
I don't think this guy can afford a bike. I don't know what's wrong with
Maybe
What is
like that
this?
guy built his own bike. Like he's been building a bike in his garage for a couple
Oh yeah,
years
he has
now,
it in
and
the
he's
garage.
like, yeah.
It has no engine, but it's in his garage. And I'm gonna, hey, Sue, shut up. I'm gonna go work on the bike. It's gonna work this year, I promise you. Yeah. So what? I said that last year.
Yeah.
This
And
is-
then he like blames her. He's like, I was about to be able to buy that engine for the bike, but then I had to pay for your manicure.
I can't figure out how this is supposed to be. If it's supposed to be tied in the.
This guy rides a lawnmower on the highway. That is so funny and so specifically spot on.
We have a program on Danish television with people who have just been released from prison, where they try to see how long it takes before they'll relapse. One of them lasted 2 days.
Wait, are they
But there's
rooting for them to relapse?
No. They're trying to show how hard it is to get
Oh.
out of prison, and how hard it is to, because the system doesn't work on, okay, I got out of prison the 15th. Yeah, well, you're not getting paid till the 30th, and you still have all your debt and stuff like that. And one of them, I think he's maybe 30 years old, and he's just blasted on amphetamine. I think he lasted 16 days. Then he bought a kilo of amphetamine and started selling that, and snorted a lot of it on camera as well. There's a lady who did remind, just, we have very different cultures. I don't know if that's a good thing, but but we have a lady who she does a little work on sugar dating sites and stuff like that. And she was talking to one of her customers, and this is on camera, being sent at 8:00 p.m. Danish television Sunday night. And she says, okay, you can see him. And I was like, what? What did happen? And the last one is an old guy who well, he got a little bit of, he steals a lot and he drives a lot without a driver's license. And he was then, because in Denmark, if you don't have a work, you'll be put in some work practice or something like that to get your social security. And he has no driver's license, so he can't go to that, because there will be people sometimes coming from the city and, oh, he's here today. So he's riding on his little lawnmower. And it goes like 15 kilometers an hour, and he's just sitting there. Cool people.
I like this. You have a new place that you need to go now on your tour. You also need to go to Bike Week in New Hampshire.
I think I hate New
that?
Hampshire more than I hate Massachusetts, because that's the home state of Adam Montgomery.
Oh, yeah. That's a good reason to hate it. I thought you were going to say something that I was going to disagree with, but that is a good reason to hate it. It is very pretty, though.
Hey, Masa.
It's worth visiting. Hi, Mazza. Okay, so here's the plan.
Yes, we
And
never
also-
got to do what we were supposed to do.
No, and we're going to, like, sometimes I like prep things and then I get distracted. I am so excited about this, so we're doing this. And also, are you familiar with Fervent, my new sponsor of my show?
I've seen some of the music they make for you.
Perfect, because we're going to have some Fervent breaks, commercial breaks in between. So here's the plan. So like I was saying at the beginning, okay, we, hold on. You know, like back in the like 90s when there was a show that like didn't the actors like didn't work for 1 week, they would just make like a clip show and you would just see like old clips. That's what this is going to be like. This is a clip show today, and we're going to watch a whole bunch of clips to decide who is going to win the coveted prize of the golden dunce hat. And also, I think at some point you're going to have to put the Boston hat back on because I can't fully take you seriously anymore. I guess I don't need to take you seriously, to be honest.
I just feel like this really works with my Pretty Baker name.
Yeah, it does. You're right. You look
And
like
like,
my
I
cousin
know,
Jeff.
I'm like, and then I was watching this show on YouTube, and Aiden had, he was in court. I can do my Tuesday in this one because,
Wait, actually,
like,
you know what I just realized? So you look like my cousin Jeff, which just occurred to me. And I feel like this story about my cousin Jeff sums up this outfit. So when I had my son, it was during COVID, and we couldn't do like a baby shower or anything. So I just sent out a thing. There was like one of those websites that was like record a video, and then it like puts it into a compilation. And it was like everybody saying like, "Hi, baby C, like we can't wait to meet you," like blah, blah, blah. And my cousin Jeff, who looks like that, sent a video from his garage saying, "Baby, you need to know how to assemble a gun." And then he spent the next 10 minutes teaching my unborn child how to assemble different rifles. And it like put the whole compilation together, and I'm like, oh, it's like my parents and like my other cousins. And then it was Jeff in the garage for 10 minutes assembling a gun. And now I didn't even pay for the video because I was like, I'm not keeping this. I almost
want to
reported
meet
him
Jeff.
to like, yeah.
Me and Jeff would have
Yeah.
so. Does he drink Yingling?
He probably drinks everything, to be perfectly honest.
I'm gonna bring Valhalla. Me and Valhalla and Jeff are gonna have the greatest week ever in our life. We will never leave the garage, and have you been in the military?
He was in the military. He lives in Ohio.
We're gonna have the best week ever because we're not gonna do. We're just gonna drink beer and talk about when we were big old soldiers. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, you guys would actually really get along. Okay, so back to this. So this is what we're going to do today. We're going to watch a whole bunch of clips, and I am excited to see your reaction. And then we're going to decide who will win the golden dunce hat. Any questions about the rules? There are no rules.
I'll make the rules up as we go.
Perfect. My first question for you before we start is like, what's your initial reaction about like who would win the biggest dunce before we get into it?
Who was the worst of both trials, or just the last trial, or?
I guess we have to define dunce. What's your definition of dunce?
Well, it's someone who I don't think a Jen McCabe is a dunce because she's just an evil woman. I think someone
These are
like
your
Lal-
5 options. These are your
these are my. I would probably go with Lally because he just seems highly incompetent. He's a guy who landed on the shelf in life, and he doesn't know how he got there, and he doesn't know what to do when he's there, and he's gonna retire someday when they tell him, "Hey, you can go home now." And I think he's gonna be the dunce.
There will be no Trooper Paul slander. That's my boy. No, that was too obvious. Okay, so to start, we're going to do a deep dive into Yuri Buchanan. And oh wait, let me make sure there's sound. How do I do that? I happened to be like reorganizing my computer because like why not? And I realized I had about 5,000 just screen recordings of random Yuri testimony throughout the time. So that is what we're going to watch, just some compilations of Yuri. And feel free to stop me at any time. I have them like segmented so that we can talk about them after each one. But if you have anything to say in the middle, stop me.
Do you do the
Yeah.
same thing as me? You do a screen recording, you say, "This is so dumb, Deaver." And then all of a sudden you have 3 clips that's, "This is so dumb, Deaver." And you're thinking, what's this clip about? And then the next
Yes.
time you say, "Okay, today I'm going to put it in so I know what I'm going to show tonight." Twisted Tragedies could be a movie star. And then I can't find it. And then I just go back and say, "Twisted Tragedy is dumb." And I have 25 clips of that. I'll just play it because she's dumb in every one of them.
Want me to read you some of my file names? There's Gallagher Proctor stalling, Gallagher Proctor denial, Cert stuttering, enough to track a cat. Gallagher didn't find anything. Jessica says sorry. Are you listening? Normal moms. Can't open bag. Bev, no. May the 4th. Where were you born?
Yeah, and you're sitting there thinking, I didn't do this to help myself. I'm a fool.
There's one, wait, just needs to be an honorable mention. There's one that's just called Drinking Water. And it's poor Connor Keefe just really having trouble drinking his water.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Why was he in such a hurry?
Like everything that he did just made me laugh. Poor little Keefe.
It's funny, all the young cops just seem like, oh, we know we've done something wrong, but all the old guys said it was okay. This is not good. Just got that weird feeling with all of
They
them.
said we wouldn't get caught.
Yeah. I thought I saw somewhere that, was it 55 or 65% of all new cops stop within 2 years after joining the MSP. That tells me those are the good guys.
Yeah. Is that a true statistic?
I read it somewhere, and maybe it's like when I was in teacher college, the first day we were lined up and the headmaster, he said, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and pointed us all on the head and said, everyone with a one step forward. He said, none of you are going to finish. In Danish, it's a teacher seminarium. None of you are going to finish. Everyone with number 2 step ahead. None of you will be working as a teacher after 5 years. Number 3, sorry, you're going to stick till retirement, because that's just how it is. 33% doesn't finish the education. 33% leaves the job within the first 5 years. And the last 33% keeps going.
It would be a very interesting psychology experiment to look at how many people from those arbitrary groups, like if the 3s actually ended up staying longer.
Yeah, if he was so lucky that I was standing with 4 other guys, and all of us, 2 of us stopped before the second year was over, and the rest has left. So it didn't line up, but it was just to show how many drop out. And it's,
I taught for 15 years.
Yeah, and that's I liked it until I met the students. No, actually, it was the teaching at the college that was the worst part, because they had this weird, just give the kid a book and the kid will love to learn. I said, that's not true. I went to school. If you didn't tie me down and yell at me, I wouldn't do anything. No, we studied this Klafki guy, and he says kids love to read. I need a big stick and someone yelling at me before I'll open a book. I'll do my job when I'm started, but and you couldn't say anything to them, so I just had that. Nope, this is not for me. So
there's actually like a ton of like discourse in like the teaching community here now. I could do an entire stream about this, but there was this woman named Lucy Calkins who like piloted this, or like invented this program here called Reading Workshop, that was basically like give kids books and they'll learn how to read and they'll love reading. And then 20 years later, there's all this research now that like we're failing kids, because you can't just hand a child a book and say, learn how to read it. You actually need to teach them like phonics and like reading skills. And now the pendulum is like swinging the other way. The new like thing that everybody's obsessed with is called Science of Reading. And it's all about like, I'm going to bore you guys, but it's basically all about like breaking down how to read. And it's like missing the part that you still need to teach kids to like curl up with a cozy book and love reading. And it's like, can we just stop with this pendulum and like do it in the middle and like teach kids that it's fun and cozy and cute to read and teach them how to do it? Not that hard.
Yeah, ABCs, and then say, I had it with my oldest daughter. She read. My youngest daughter, she couldn't be bothered. So we went to the library and said, "What do you want to read?" Because her teacher was all, "Oh, you have to read this. You have to read that." I said,
You can only read from the blue circles because that's your level. That's like
because I was like 2 years ahead reading. It's funny. I'm lazy dyslexic. I never learned to spell because I learned to read too fast. And you don't read letters, you read words or sentences. I'm speed reading, so I read sentences more than I read words. And my daughter was, I don't want to read any of the crap because it's all this Totte got a doll, Totte wanted to bake a cake, and I really don't want to read about Totte. And then we went and she liked to read. One year she liked to read superhero comics. Then we're reading superhero comics. Then she wanted to read the books about Captain Underpants. We are going to read Captain Underpants. You have to. When I was going to teachers college, you had like the seven different teaching styles. With what do I have to get you? I'm very, show me once and I can do it. If you ever teach me the same thing again, I will get so extremely bored. I will start a fire in a classroom because I'm ready to go. I can't handle getting the same instruction twice. I get so angry at people. It's the same with, hey, oh, I thought we were having a meeting today, but only half of you showed up. Yeah, I'm here. You don't have to mention the other half. Let's just keep going. And then you have people who needs to feel stuff to learn. Then some people are audio, visual, and we were doing a lot about the 7 styles back then. And then they're gonna get put into a sausage factory where they don't have any room to teach you any of the 7 styles. So it's just a waste of time.
Yeah. I always said I would have kept teaching forever if I could have just taught my students I wanted to quit my job of all the extra stuff and just be a teacher with my students. And that, like, anytime I was in my classroom with my kids, that was the best part. And then it's like we would have to go to meetings and hand in lesson plans and rewrite the lesson plans and rewrite the lesson plans that I had already been teaching for 15 years. And I had to write a lesson plan to hand in that was like, today I'm going to teach them the letter M. I don't know what else you want me to say. I'm going to show them what the letter M looks like.
We had to do like work practice for 2 weeks. And I was sent to the school I went to. Funny enough, a few of the teachers remembered me. So the first meeting we had was, Mass, you get up front. Why? Get up front. So back like when I was a teenager, I was having to sit in front of everyone at the meeting because apparently I'm not a good teacher, a student. But my old math teacher, he gave us, because it's called common goals. You have to, this year I'm going to teach you how to subtract, and I have to. He said, you make this once and you're never ever going to make it again until they change the rule. Then you make it once again. You just put a new name on it every year because you're going to teach 5th graders every year. They just have new names. You're going to teach the exact same way. All of this is utter BS, and it's just politicians who don't understand how it works. And I hated the guy when I had him as a teacher, but he was pretty smart when it came to what it was about.
That's good. Here we have, that's called SWABAT. It's like students will be able to SWABAT. And then it's like students will be able to recognize the letter M. Like, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
well, let's get to work. We're never gonna find the dunce because you and I
think we might have found it. I think we might be the dunces.
I love that Sue 420 came in and said, oh, sorry, I'm late. We haven't started yet.
We're 49 minutes in and we haven't started. Okay. Welcome everybody to Who's the Biggest Dunce? And up first, we have a couple clips to discuss of Yuri Buchanan. This first clip I call, oh shoot, I should have written down the names. I guess we'll find out. Hold on. Oh, this first clip of Yuri I call inadvertently funny because I think this man is truly one of the funniest people, but not on purpose.
Now we just need some audio. I can't hear anything.
You can't hear?
No?
How do I fix that?
Are you sharing it on YouTube, through YouTube?
No, it's on, hold on.
On another,
I know.
you're opening the Windows when you.
Oh, I got it.
There's a little
got
bar you have to
it.
put. Yeah.
Oh, how come when you click that, it always says, be careful sharing screen audio if you have a guest? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
okay.
let's
So-
hide it from the guest what we're sharing.
this is called inadvertently funny.
You tried those Smirnoff screwdrivers, question mark. I stopped at the Hilly for one last night, a Bitmoji showing teeth. That is sent from Karen Reed.
Were you friendly with Brian Albert?
I knew who he was. I was not friendly with him. I did not know who he was. Not simply looking at photographs.
Okay. We need to analyze that one for a second.
With Brian Albert?
I knew who he was. I was not friendly with him. I did not know who he was. Not simply.
I knew who he was. I was not friendly with him. I did not know who he was.
Yeah.
Is this
It
multiple
makes-
choice?
Yeah, you can just fill in the blanks. And I love that nobody knows each other in that town. None of them. But you have the friendless firefighter. You have Bukaki who has no friends. It's just they're weird people.
Yeah.
And
We're not
Brian
sending
Albert's-
our best.
It's kind of like Brian Albert is the mafia. You don't talk about Brian Albert.
That's what I've been saying. He's my neighbor, though, so I can't say it too loud.
He's nothing like the mafia.
If you saw the place that he moved to after selling his like family home, that is enough for him. Like, you don't have to do anything else. You're guilty. You don't move from like your family home in like these beautiful suburbs and sell your house for $50,000 under asking price to move to this little dump down the street from me now. Just don't
they
do it.
had to downsize because Bri was moving out and the other son was in the Marines. And you know how it is. My dad moved out of my childhood home when my mom had passed away. That's when he moved out of there because the kids came home now and again and they needed the room for that. Oh, is Twisted going off of me? She loves me.
That's adorable. Okay, let's continue with Yuri's inadvertently funny.
Was not simply looking at photographs. We are there in the scene. We are smelling it. We are touching it. We are, unfortunately, with certain pungent scenes, we were tasting it. That's not everyone. The band didn't go to the Fairview. Yes, it is important to interview anyone that's an eyewitness.
What? Did he say the band didn't go to the Fairview?
Yes. Alan Jackson said to him, and everybody was leaving at that point to go to Fairview. And he said, not everyone. The band didn't go to the Fairview.
Oh, yeah. Because, yeah.
And what are your thoughts on tasting the crime scene?
I have been in the services and sometimes we had to go into areas where there might have been something that could go boom that people could run into or animals could run into. And yes, you sometimes can taste deceased people and it's not nice. But I was about to make a sexual joke when he said, sometimes you have to put your hands in it, fingers in it, smell it, taste it. Oh my. Oh my. And then, no, I forgot this was a murder case. I'm just going to go off camera. I have to blow my nose.
Enjoy. I'm going to play this
The
last.
band didn't go to the Fairview. Yes, it is important to interview anyone that's an eyewitness. Sometimes it takes longer because are you listening? I'm sorry.
Thanks.
You asked the question. I just wanted to answer.
I know the answers to my own questions. Go ahead.
Okay. So
Are you listening? Ah.
Yes, I can hear.
Did you hear his last one where he's talking about interviewing people and then he says, are you listening? And Alan Jackson just right back at him. I know the answers to my questions. And his face was like,
Again, when you're this much of a prick, you better be better on the stand. And that's my problem with Yuri. He's one of those. I always said that him and Proctor were the Goon Squad. You haven't seen any movies, so you don't know probably what I'm talking about. But there's a story about when Mickey Cohen went to Los Angeles, and they made a special gangster squad that'll take care of people who needed to be taken care of. And I think Proctor and Bukaki was that. They would go out and handle those people who just needed a little positive reinforcement, and they took it. They believed they were way more than they were, and I see them as the Goon Squad.
yeah. How do you think that Yuri was as a student? Good question.
I think he was an average student, but he wasn't the guy. I've seen his dance moves and stuff like that. He wasn't popular. He wished he was popular, and he never got to hang out with anyone, and that's why he has so much micro energy now. That's why he wanted a gun and a badge. It was so he could go around and say, "Hey, I was nothing in high school. You didn't like me then, but look at me now."
But check me out in my tight pants now.
How can you have that tight pants on when you're out going to run?
I feel like he would get detention on purpose because he would see the cool kids
Chad,
getting detention.
Chad and Brian from the football team were always in detention, and they had the ladies. So, hey, can I go clean the sponges in detention?
No, or he would just do something he would put a whoopee cushion on the teacher's chair, something just not funny, trying to be funny so that he could go to detention. And then he'd be like, "Oh, you guys, I have detention today. Oh, it's so annoying."
Yeah. Should we all do our homework when we're in here? What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't do homework. No, I never do homework.
Yeah. And then his mom would kill him if he didn't do his homework.
I don't know how many Eastern European women you know, but trust me, he knew all about. We always. I have a Mexican mod, and we always talk about the chancla. He probably knew the wooden spoon better than he knew any other thing in the house.
Yep. He had to do his multiplication tables every night, forwards and backwards. Nobody knows why their pants are so tight, though. Okay.
You tried those.
Okay, here's the next one. This batch of clips is called "His Face Gives Him Away."
Yeah, it's a big old joke that you found that as the last piece. Yeah, we know.
The way he's staring at that is do you think they're going to believe this? Is anybody buying this? Even Bev's face, she's like, is anybody buying this?
The only one who's not showing the other disgust of that lie is Darth Vader, because she has that mouthpiece in front of her. The rest of them is just, come on now. How the jury didn't just start laughing and say, can we just go home now? Imagine saying, this is the last piece we found.
Yeah. It sounds like the foreman basically did. Like from day one, he was like, "Oh, you guys are all lying to me. Cool." And then he just
Yeah.
like had fun with it. Okay, so here's one. His face gives him away.
Thank you. And ask you about a dog. You're aware that the
I'm going to ask you about a dog. And that's the face you make.
First of all, doesn't he have any upper teeth?
No.
And
I saw him in person at the Brian Walsh closing arguments, and I don't know how to explain how much worse that looks even in person. He looks like he was made out of Play-Doh, and then somebody like smushed in the front of him, and it just stayed like that.
he's just weird looking. Yeah, and this is the face of, yeah, we lied about that one too.
Yeah. Like, what is that face? Well, I'm going to ask you about a dog, and that's the face you make?
It's probably the face of, hey, Baker, do you know where the cakes has gone? The dog took it?
Yeah, wait, someone just said he needs a mustache. The expert said the same thing. He said, if that guy can grow facial hair, he really needs to.
And now has been printed out.
Okay. With the court's permission, I'd like
My favorite.
to ask the witness to read the text messages that he was provided by Brian Higgins.
So we're gonna mark this for.
Identification only.
You're certainly not asking him to read this whole document.
I expect to.
Yeah, I was, uh-oh. And you could just tell, "Oh, please, Bev, save me, Bev."
She tried. She really tried her best.
When you're sitting here now, 2 years later, looking back, well, a year later from the first one, and then the second one, and 2 years from the first one, and you, because when you're in it, you think, yeah, she's just annoying and she's just very biased. But then you see clips like this and you realized how horribly biased she really was. Because when you're in it, you're just sitting there and saying, could you be more obvious? And now you can just, you don't want him to read all of that. Then don't allow the evidence in. You're
Right.
the gatekeeper.
This was like the first real trial that I had ever watched. Like I followed some like stories and like news clips from trials, but I'd never watched a trial from like start to finish. So for the first trial, I just kind of thought that that's how judges were. I was like, oh, judges are kind of just like bossy and whatever. And now that I've watched more, like now that I've seen like Judge Frenier be a good judge, the difference and just the message it sends to the jury is so freaking clear.
You can tell by Josh Ascanati, who had the Johnny Depp case, and now the Benefield I'm covering. She will send signals. I love it when she just loudly sighs. The jury, I think it's time for our 15-minute break now. That's a good signal. You should probably wrap it up. And the defense attorney doesn't get that part. But she...
Oh, yeah, Judge Everett was the best.
But one day she just said, are you wrapping up soon? Because the wheels are kind of coming off your case. She just told the defense attorney. He was like, well, I expect he'll be back Monday. It was just a guy reading timestamps for 3 days. The jury must just have sat over there.
Was she right though? Like when she said that, was it like that was a good advice? Because I feel like Bev would say that at a time where it was like the best part of the trial. It was like we're just getting to something juicy, and then she'd be like, "Mr. Jackson, how much longer?"
Well, I think actually she's doing it the right way. She's guiding. She's not hiding. And
yeah.
And I had another case that's the I can never remember her name. She pew-pewed her mom and tried to pew her stepdad, and the judge in that one, he just lost his mind. That's my clip with somebody think about the jurors, because they just kept arguing about nonsense, and the jury had to be sent out for sidebars constantly, and he just lost it and just started yelling at them. Yeah, I like those types of judges. These people are paid $7 a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Carly
Carly
Gregg
Gregg.
case. Yeah.
That's the one where it was like on her surveillance, her home surveillance.
Yeah, you could tell
right?
she went in there, and yeah, that was horrible to hear the mom scream.
So
But
sad.
I've been doing this for 16 years in Denmark now. And you know when you come in and you see, oh, it's that defense attorney. We have one, he uses the same arguments in every single case. I can do his closing.
Does he win?
We have a 98% conviction rate because they'll drop the cases if they don't believe they can win them. But
Oh,
I can do his closing
that
arguments. Well, we actually do. We had one. It was a young kid who had gotten in trouble. He started with drugs but had gotten clean and had moved away and said, well, I was in a good place, and he had a boss now who kind of took care of him like a father figure and stuff like that. And we were like, okay, well, you have a suspended license, you were caught driving, so don't do that again. And we're going to give one good deed a year. We always joke about. We have to let one go every year. And you're going to get this chance because we believe in you. We believe that you have turned it around, that you have really. Then I walk out of the courthouse and I see him drive past me in a car. I'm just like, well, fuck you. You just lost it for the next guy.
Is he going to be on the TV show?
No, because we didn't find it. Well, if he goes back, maybe again.
Oh, because he didn't go to jail.
Emma Rose asked if we are cash bonds in Denmark. No, you can't bond out in Denmark. We don't have a bond system. So if you are put in, what's it called, in holding or whatever you would call it, awaiting your trial, you have to go before a judge every 14 days to have it extended. And they have to have circumstances like you could threaten a witness, or you could hinder the investigation, or you could run away. If it's just, you're a drunk driver, you'll be released to the street the same day. You won't be put in prison. You would be taken to a holding cell and sober up, and then you'll be tossed out in the morning. Yeah, if you were caught drunk, if you're caught drunk driving and they'll do a breathalyzer and say, yeah, you're clearly over the limit, you'll go to a doctor and have a blood draw, and then you're just released to the street. You have to go home. When I was at Baker College, we had a lady who was apprehended 3 times the same night. The last time she was asleep behind the wheel with a 0.23. That's pretty high. That's where normal people are passed out. She was just sleeping in her car that had driven into a tree.
Oh gosh.
So it's no, in Denmark you'll just if you do something that, if you get in a fight or something like that, you would either back in the day we had a police station in my town. You'd be put up there in a holding cell, and when you were sober, if you're under 18, they'll call your parents. If you're over 18, you just walked out, and then you get a summons to court. You don't get put in jail and awaited. You'll just be called back to court another day. If it's a lot of drugs or something like that, yeah. But then you'll have a
Does it work?
hearing.
Like, does it deter people?
The recidivism in Denmark is the same roughly as in America, as in the rest of the world. 85% will commit a new crime.
Yeah.
You can't help them, no matter. The only system that works is the Chinese system, because they have the $4 system. That's what it costs to have people buried after.
Oh God.
Well, that's the only system that works, because there's 100% no recidivism in that system.
Yeah.
But it's a little gruesome system.
Yeah. You think? Okay. Our next Yuri clip is, hold on.
And we developed.
This one is called English is hard.
I know.
The information, collected the evidence, and developed the investigation.
Do you know what the word theory means?
I'm sorry, English is like a third language for me. So if you can bring up the Webster's Dictionary, I can read it out.
You want me to pull up the Webster's Dictionary? You want to take a break real quick and pull up the Webster's Dictionary to define a word that you used in an answer about 40 seconds ago?
I don't know what the colloquy means. Can you?
Did you have
How-
did you just say something?
He's such an again, that's like 1,100 people watching us right now. You and I are going to keep this between each other. Sometimes, as a foreigner, you play the dumb foreigner because Americans kind of think that, oh, everyone from across the state line are stupid. So you can kind of play off of that if you say something a little risque. But doing it in a courtroom when you have been in America since you were 5 years old, that's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
If I was called and had to do jury duty or had to be questioned about were you in Canton and doing T-Rex arms, I'm pretty sure that I would say, sorry, English is not God. I speak very ikke ret meget, but I didn't live there since I was 5 years old.
Yeah, and also not when you're the one who's prosecuting the person doing that, and you're the one with the power.
And you are a decorated dude.
Yeah.
Don't
though, AJ's reactions every time are just chef's kiss. So I do appreciate that Yuri set him up for those.
And I think that's the beauty of AJ, because everyone had a role. And I think that was the best thing about the team. You had I still wish I could get Liza Little on a stream, because I love
Do it.
Yeah, but I'm not big enough that I could pull a name like that. But she's the brains behind all of it. She was I have every little piece of, because I'm like you, we're scatterbraining. We get let's go there. Yes, this is the piece of paper. This is the piece of paper. Unless he just looked at her and he had it.
Yeah,
she was the
you
brain.
know, she has every school supply. She has all of the little sticky tabs that you can write on. Oh, I bet she has good handwriting.
Yeah, and then you had Alessi. Alessi was the expert killer, because he will study a subject and he will become an expert in a subject. And AJ, he was the panache, and he was I'm going to get under your skin.
Mm-hmm.
Because he will study enough that he can hang you with it. He couldn't go in and talk about a hash value or healthcare data or whatever tool mark, but he knows enough that he will get you riled up, because he want to show the jury that you are unstable. And then you had Janetti. He was like the gentleman. Okay, let's just figure it out. Come on now. And I love that this team had all of it, because it's such a complex case and you needed all of them. And then you have the bozos on the other side. What if Any Snow was at the scene?
Olivia just said, fun fact, when Yuri acted like he didn't know the word theory because English is his third language, he was full of shit because theory in Ukrainian and Russian is pronounced theoria.
Well, Ukrainian is kind of like his seventh language. It's not like, it's just, but it's such a dumb excuse. And you had Paula sitting there, who's from Brazil, who had been here, I don't know how many years, 7 years or something like that, who knows all about how it is to have English as a second language. And she must have been sitting there and saying, are you effing kidding me? You write police reports where you have had to have an English test. If you want to be a Danish police officer, there is a test where you have to write an essay kind of thing to prove that you can put your thoughts into writing. Because that's really important when you get called to court, that you don't sit there and say, Black car.
So you don't
Maybe.
say Bitmoji showing teeth.
Yeah, but it's just such a stupid argument, and everyone knew he was just full of CRAP.
Like in my mind, I'm just curious, like what he thought he was like. Did he think that he had the upper hand in that situation? Because it was
You
like
can tell by his smug
clear-
face.
Yeah, but like only he thought that. Like anybody else would be like, "Ooh, dude, no." Like even his friends would be like, no, not right now."
He could see himself walking into the waterfall that night and just getting high fives all the way to the bar, and everyone just did the yikes. Not even Michael Proctor would say that was a good one.
Okay, wait. Here's some more of English is hard.
I don't know what the colloquy means. Can you?
Back and forth conversation.
I see.
Right?
That's correct.
Many years of experience, right? Is that yes?
I don't know what many means to you, but
Of course not.
Of course not.
Realism all the time.
I
Suspects.
do not know the.
He said, what AJ just asked was, do you understand the colloquialism all the time? So the question is not, do you know the word colloquialism? The question is, do you know what the phrase all the time means?
Yeah.
I do not know the term colloquialism.
Okay, let's try it a different way.
Again.
And then I have one last clip where I know that English is hard for him, but these are very specific words that he chooses to say to describe finding the taillight. And I want to ask you what you notice about the verbs that he uses when talking about the taillight.
The item is found on the grass and there's snow covering it, that it would have to have been placed prior to the snow accumulating.
It would have to have been placed prior to the snow accumulating. Now wait.
If an item is shoved into the snow, it will
Shoved into the snow.
be exposed as the snow melts.
But it would be exposed when the snow melts either way. But why use those two words?
If you were describing taillight that had just randomly littered the yard from a car accident, would you use the words placed and shoved?
No, I would say it was being dispersed over the grass, or that's why we didn't believe they were placed at the scene, because it was it dispersed over such a wide area, or there was a big debris field because of the impact. I would have used words like that, and I'm not saying that cops know how to lie in court to make it sound better for the jury, but you would have said that in court to lie to the jury to make it sound better. You would say, when the debris field happened, it got dispersed over the grass, and then the snow fell upon it. If it had been placed, it would have looked way differently. But yeah, he almost said that it was planted at the scene.
Yeah. And like the way that he describes the scene, it should be like the scene already existed before he like interacted with it. You know what I mean? It's like nothing changed. You found a scene, and now that scene is as is. Like the scene is not supposed to change. You know what I mean? So it's like things are not getting added, placed, shoved, anything to the scene, if that's really what happened.
Yeah, because placing something is not something that happens randomly. It's placing is, I take this, I place it on the table. Scattered all over the place. Would have been a way more descriptive way of saying it, but again, English is a hard. I started in 5th grade and I can barely speak it, so I know all about it.
It's almost
But-
like placed and shoved are harder words than just the taillight was there.
Yeah, the debris field or
Ending.
the pieces of tail lights. Yeah, exactly. This is a forceful thing that you have to do to it. It's not, well, we uncovered it. It must have been at the scene before the snow fell.
Mm-hmm. So that is my final clip for Yuri's nomination for the Golden Dunce Hat. I'm thinking before
if he's gonna win it, it has to be because of smugness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so wait, should we like take notes on like what our rating is at this point of like, what are your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is he's not stupid. He is
Smart, not stupid.
yeah, he clearly tries to steer with smugness.
Mm-hmm.
I would give him an 8 for smugness, and performance I would probably give him, because he is so dumb when he tries to be smug. I'll give him a 4 for performance because I don't speak English. Can you give me a Webster's dictionary? And stupid, I'll give him a low 2 because he clearly wants to say something. In Denmark, we have a thing called being peasant smart. It's kind of like being street smart, that you're not high IQ, but you know how to get out of trouble all the time. You're one of those people who always land on your feet. And I think he's the same way. He's not smart. He can't
It's
think
like
his
how
way
we
out
say
of a phone
street
booth.
smart.
Yeah, he can't think his way out of a phone booth.
Smart.
But he can. He knows how to finagle everything.
I like that peasant smart.
Yeah, that's what we call it. It's just being peasant smart, because peasants always survive.
I am obsessed with writing with Sharpies. I like that question because I would have been wondering the same thing. And I am obsessed with writing with Sharpies, and I only write on cardstock. I don't know. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a Fervent Song commercial break, and then we're going to come back to talk about Michael Proctor. Have you heard, I'm trying to think what song we should start with. Have you heard Fervent's We Be Bustin' Taillight in the Canton Sallyport?
Yes, I actually think I heard it on Jimmy's show or on your show. Maybe on Rat House. There's so many of you who play it now.
I know. Fervent should be everywhere. I haven't downloaded the new song yet. I need to do that now. Let's start with who has a request. Whatever the first song I see is, that's what we'll do. Do. Or I'm just going to pick one. I just clicked something on my computer and like 7 windows opened. What is going on? Alan Jackson's Brady List. Do I have that one? I need to download that too, I think. I don't think I have that one either. I need to do some downloading, you guys. Okay, we're going to start with Bob Alessi's then. Oh. Okay, see you in 2 minutes.
Good morning, Dr. Welter.
Good morning. We haven't been formally introduced. Your whole name?
Robert Alessi, sir.
Robert Alessi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Got so much knowledge, flow so unique, call it path harmonic. Don't get too close or this nerd will spray. I'm a walking, talking word of the day, hey. But be careful, I'm not all brains. Got a mean left hook that'll change your day. Don't even think about coming for David, or I'll put your blood in an affidavit. With my black gloves, I will legally scalp you. Got me looking like I'm about to tattoo you. In your theory, so many holes I poke. It's more bullshit than the ARCA hoax. Sorry, judge, but let me elucidate before you go and take our experts away. We want the jury to hear the truth, that John didn't have a bruise. It's what you do to me. Call me a lessonator, baby, I'm here for the kill. Talk nerdy to me, I'll be assiduous, baby, you know the drill. It's what you do to me. Call me a lessonator, baby, I'm here for the kill. I'll be assiduous, baby, you know. His cross exams are more like Hell's Kitchen. He'll beat your ass if he catch you bullshitting. Talk slick to Bob and you'll have your netty swinging. Circle round your house like my name Ian Whiffen. Mr. Burgess, you're faking degrees. Have you heard of the term mendacity? He knows now. How can a witness be talking so reckless? Send Welcher to outer space with the Lexus. Once I get going, it's real hard to stop. My rhymes are sharp and they're hard as a rock. Got the young Yeti and it's fully stocked. Give me the rock, and I'll make the shot. Swish. How convenient that Google search is gone. But did you use Axiom? Probably not. Half man, half Vulcan, they calling me Spock. But let me assure you that it's just fine. Call me a lessonator, baby, I'm here for the kill. Talk nerdy to me, I'll be assiduous, baby, you know the drill. That's what you do to me. Call me a lessonator, baby, I'm here for the kill. Baby, I'll be assiduous, baby, you know the drill. Baby, I'll be assiduous, baby, you know the drill. Baby,
So good, right?
That was very Boys to Men.
Oh, I like that.
But,
It's like Boys to Men, but like poppier.
I thought Boys to Men was quite poppy.
Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking of like
All through the night, I'll make
I'll
love
make
to you.
love to you
If
like
you-
you want me to. I love that song. And
Yeah.
I'll hold you tight. Oh, I love that. Unless you heard it. Oh, that's so good. I hope it's on his gym playlist now.
Could you imagine him doing his personal walkout tune, just getting ready in the gym? You need to make him like a Rocky theme tune as well, so he has some pump up music when he goes to the gym.
Perfect. You hear that? Okay, up next is kind of like the obvious dunce, but you can't have a dunce contest without him. It's good old Michael Proctor. And to start, we're going to hear about his reflection on how he knew for sure that John was hit by a car. And it has to do with nudity.
This is the very first time that Proctor is speaking publicly in an interview about this case. He tells me about those moments when he and his colleague, Sergeant Yuri Buchanan, first head to the Canton Police Department.
Does it change the nature of the investigation when you know that the deceased is a cop?
No, nor should it. There's a little more emotion involved.
Proctor and Buchanan head to the hospital now to see John's body. Proctor says at the hospital they realize O'Keefe had been found wearing only one shoe.
And the reason that became important, or was important at the time, during my training and experience, I've been to pedestrian strikes where both shoes are right at the point of impact.
So
Now, before we hear the rest of this, that is true. Like that part is not incorrect.
Except just at the point of impact, because there will always be force exerted that rips the shoe off of you. So the shoe will travel at some distance. You can't have a shoe that's just stationary as it's being moved with your body and then falls off your body.
Well,
But
right.
I'll
And
concede.
also,
I'll concede.
but also, are there other ways that you get your shoes off, or is it only that you have to get hit by a car? Like, how do you take your shoes off? Do you usually just get hit by a car every night?
I live quite near like the main entrance street to my town, so I just walk out there and I find a mid-sized truck, and that's how I slip out of my shoes. That's why I've been sick for a week now, because I broke 4 ribs the last time because I tied them too tight. So
Yeah.
it was really weird when I was at the Express the first time, and he said, "Why are you standing behind the car?" I said, "Because I need to get to bed. I have to take my shoes off." He said, "You know, you can just use your hands." I said, "What's this? Communism?"
Nope. The only way to take off your shoes is to get hit by a car. That's all.
I've never experienced it any other way.
Well, and then just wait for this.
The body gets hit, but the shoes get left at the point of impact.
I've seen them where people get ripped completely out of their clothing, and their clothes are at the point of impact.
Completely out of their clothing. So the car comes this way, hits a person, their shirt comes off this way, their pants come off this way, their shoes come off it staying at the same place, so their pants somehow get past the shoes, and they're naked. Right?
I only had one case with a guy who ran into an old guy on a bicycle. He had all his clothes off, so maybe he didn't drive fast enough. He did pass away, and he had severe internal bleedings, but I know that's not necessary in America. But in Denmark, that's normally what happens. You will have your clothes on, but injuries to the body. America is a little bit different.
Yeah, no bruises, no broken bones, nothing.
No, that's no.
Of course not.
What would make a broken bone if a car hit you? It has bumpers.
I mean, John probably drank a lot of milk, and he had really good bones, so that's probably why he was a strong guy.
Yeah, that's why he had the Widowmaker, because of the calcium in his bloodstreams. Yeah. We figured it out. Why did you need any of the doctors? Just call us.
Yeah.
It's the whole milk.
He was raised at the time where we were really pushing milk in America. I don't know if that was a worldwide thing or just our farmers. Milk was a really the whole Got Milk campaign. So they could have played into
the one
that
with
a little bit more.
the milk mustache.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have school milk?
Yes.
Where you get a quart of milk and then they forget to put it in the fridge, so you get a quart of warm milk, and you just
actually at my son's school, my son will not drink milk, and he comes home once a week with a random milk at the bottom of his backpack, and I'm like, thank goodness I check your backpack every day, because this could get really gross really fast.
Yeah, because we would just hide it somewhere, and then you have 5 unopened sour milk containers in a classroom.
Yep. Kids used to put them in the radiator at my school. And especially they like to do it at the radiators in the hallway. The 3rd through 5th graders would pick up their lunch in the cafeteria and then bring it back to eat in their classrooms. And on the way, there was one radiator that they all just shoved their milk into, except when it was chocolate milk day. For some reason, no milk got shoved into the heaters on those days.
We couldn't have chocolate milk.
Every once in a while, they would deliver the wrong milk, and it was chocolate milk, and it was the buzz on the street. You could hear it in the hallways. It was you guys, it's chocolate milk. They have chocolate milk today. They have chocolate milk. Go.
We had to buy chocolate milk.
Yeah.
I want to go to school in America.
Which, like, chocolate milk has the same, like, good properties that regular milk has. So if more kids would have drank it, they should just do that. Our next Proctor clip, you have to see the two side by side because I have a theory about this. A theory, like Yuri taught me, that Elizabeth Proctor practiced this line with Michael over and over and over again, and he could never get the word accusation out. And I need you to watch first when he says it to Matt Gutman, and then when she's standing there, you need to see her reaction. So, okay.
Did you plant evidence?
Absolutely not. And I'm laughing because it's such a ridiculous accusation.
What's my line?
It's something I would never do. I've never done.
You know, most people would.
And there's no evidence of it.
We're talking about people in your community, your neighbors, who believe it. This is not.
Okay. So he says, I'm laughing because it's such a ridiculous accusation. And now I want you to watch Elizabeth's reaction when he recites the same line again. And she has clearly reviewed it too many times to count and knows he's about to mess up.
I laugh because it's such a ridiculous accusation. There's not one.
Did you see her face be like, oh my God, he's going to get it wrong again. He's going to get it wrong again.
We just did it. Accusation.
Mm-hmm. I laugh.
Accusation.
Yeah. He could not get it. He did nail it, I guess. Probably
Well,
that was his best performance.
Yeah. Imagine having to. When I saw this clip and when I saw her being stopped outside of the home, have you ever seen? You never seen anything. So there's a British show with I can't remember what it's called. They have this reoccurring character who comes back. It's a politician, and he's always doing the excuse video with his wife because he was accidentally walking into a toilet and there was a young man in there and things happened and things ended up in parts that wasn't supposed to end up in, and his wife is standing there, and then next week it comes back, and then there was a guy, it was a whole flock of young men in the hotel room and stuff like that, and it just keeps going, and you can just see the wife in the end, but as a good politician's wife, she has to stand there and just say, yeah, I accept it. And it's such a great shit. You have to watch it. That's Simpsons.
But I can picture, I mean, that is like such a clear, that is the role that Lizzie's playing there, where she's just like, yes, I love my husband. I'm just in my little peasant shirt. He couldn't have done anything wrong because I'm wearing florals and bootcut jeans.
And look at him. That was before he got really chubby.
This is in the middle of getting chubby, I think.
Yeah, well, but he still have his gun show is on, and his he got the straight front. He hasn't gotten the bulge in the lower part yet.
Yeah.
When your chest and your stomach is the same, it's still okay. And when you can show off a little gun show, that's yeah.
This is the drama that's allowed. He just looks bloated. Like he looks like he's just holding in a lot of lies. And I bet he would just deflate and feel a lot better if he finally just told the truth. It's the easiest diet.
Someone said he ate a lot of pies. Nope. I've been on this diet, and that's called beer. That's because you get that red face, and you just get, especially your jawline is just getting. You get so bloated by beer.
Yeah. And it's just from lying. It's like you would feel so much better in your body if you stopped lying. Just tell the truth. Apparently that's witness intimidation if I say tell the truth.
Well, you can't intimidate him now because he's not important anymore. Yes, Little Britain was the show. Sorry. I saw Jason put it in there.
Little Britain.
Yeah, it's very British. I like it, but it's probably not for everyone. They have a character who is, I'm the only gay in the village, my fun way, from a little Welsh town, and he's one of those in a lacquer suit, and then everyone is just gay in that town, but he can't accept it because that's his role. He's the only gay in the village. And then every time a guy tries to pick him up, he's just, no, that's disgusting, and runs away. I love that show.
Wait, can you do his voice again? That was so cute.
I'm the only gay in the village, med fan ved. It's my Welsh accent. So I hope that
Cute.
the few Welsh people I have in my chat doesn't hear that. Then they'll hate me like my Irish people does. I can do one accent and it's Scottish.
Let's hear it.
I can't do it on command. It's every time I try to do another one, I either go into I'm just a small town lawyer come into them here big city, or I'll go, I always
Picture
have a hook line.
bagpipes.
Yeah, but I have a hook line that I need to go into. Oh, semantics is well, she hates me now. Where the hell? Normally I go somewhere with leprechauns and I just can't pop it off right now. I don't do a Jamaican accent. That's not my forte. But
This is a funny question while you're thinking. Kylie Cosmos asked, what makes a Fall River accent so weird? I think they're just being jerks. It's just more distinct than a Boston. I don't know how to explain it. That it is what Karen's accent is. Like, they're not wrong that she has a Fall River accent. So that's what it is when you hear her talk. They're just being jerks about it. Calling
is it kind of like those are the hillbillies of the area?
No, it's just a distinct, like, kind of like over, like the Rhode Island. Like not from around here, but it's not. It's just what her voice sounds like. Like, that's her accent. They were just being jerks about it.
We're 6 million people in Denmark, and we have 7 million different accents. So alone on my island, you have the rich people in Odense who kind of talk like they're from Copenhagen and fancy people. Then you have the ones where I am, where we are a little peasant-y, but we are still live in a big enough city that we know how to read a book. And then you have the other side of the island. That's the one everyone makes when they're gonna make my island is called Fyn. And if you want to make a Fyn
Say it
accent,
again. Wait.
Fyn.
Say the name. Fyn.
Fyn, yeah. Fyn.
Fyn.
Yeah, Fyn. But if you want to make fun of us, you'll use that accent because they are very peasantly. And because there's a clip where two guys, well, they didn't really show the best of us. They had a girl who had said, well, this guy had raped me. And then they went up there and the story is something like, and then we came up here and we saw this guy down on that boat there, and we said, oh, that's the guy on the boat. And then we went up, and then, well, one of us just give him a pressure kick in the chest, and then we kind of beat him up a little bit. And then we ran off, and we said, hey, now you owe us a case of beer because we beat this guy up for you. And she said, oh, that wasn't the guy. So, yeah. So did you have any problems that you did it? Well, nah, not really, because she said it was him, so we just did it. It's just so everyone just goes around and said, "Oh, it's that guy down on that boat there." Every time you meet someone from my island, and it's just that's not how we talk. The peasants talk
Like how
that.
people say, like, "Park your car in Harvard Yard."
Yeah, get your khakis in your khakis.
Yeah, exactly. Did you find your Scottish accent?
No, I needed something to click it off. When you have to do it, you can't do it.
I know.
I
don't do
Lucky Charms. I start out with an Irish, and then I try to go on, and then I'll sound like a Scottish person in the end. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't do accents. I got called racist because I didn't do an Asian accent.
Someone called you racist because you didn't do an Asian accent?
Yeah, because I did Southern accents, but not Asian. I said, I'm covering a case in Georgia. They they don't speak very Cantonese down there.
No. I mean, maybe somebody does, but it's not the
Again,
dialect.
Have you found out on the internet people are really big a-holes?
No, really? They are?
Yeah, I was
I
called
hadn't noticed.
I was called a PDF file again today on TwitSwat.
People need to I have to make a drama-free post today. People need to fill their own bucket first, because they only say rude things like that when they don't feel good about themselves. I maintain.
Yeah, and you can make fun of people, and you can be a little bashful, and I can call Plevin an idiot. I saw someone say, I wish Plevin's disease would get him. No, I would never ever say that, because that's horrible to say. I'll call him an idiot every day because he is an idiot. That's not a disease, that's just something he's born with. And he shows it every day on the TwitSwat. But I hope that he will beat the big C, because my mom passed away from it. It's horrible. So people say, ooh. And I think you're right. People who feel bad about themselves will try to make other people feel bad as well. And you shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
You can be an a-hole, but do it in a good way. Well,
Yeah.
good way. I'll still make fun of you, but
Like, disagree on the things that are meant to be like disagreed about, and then the like humanity of us all, like, we're all just people. Those were the only clips that I have for Proctor, because he was just too obvious. So what?
yeah,
is
and
your-
I don't want to call him a dunce, because in a weird way, and I know this is gonna pee off people, I feel sorry for him.
No, I do too.
He,
I mean,
he-
I don't,
he-
but I do.
yeah, but he didn't plan any of this.
Right.
He's not the brains behind it. He has never been the brains behind anything.
No.
He couldn't shoplift in a cashierless store. He's too dumb to do that.
Right.
He's being run by his wife, and then he just does whatever he's told by Morrissey. Go put this glass there. Okay.
I don't even know that Morrissey is smart enough to be the brains. I think.
Well, he
One of-
must have
so-
some brains, because he's survived 25 years in politics. You don't do that if you don't know how to finagle your way around.
But I think that's like the street smarts that you were talking about. I think in terms of like content knowledge, I don't think that Morrissey has any idea what's going on. I don't think he's involved. Whoa, what just happened?
It's my camera. My camera will lose its setup now and again, so it goes
Kind
the
of like
white
that.
balance.
I feel like we're seeing like a new
but it-
vantage point.
It's just that it'll take off all the filters you put on to try and make you look less like you're sitting in a Nordic country in the middle of, well, it's February now, where you haven't seen the sun in 4 months.
January was so long. Was it so long there too?
No, because we had snow for the last week, so that'll make it, well, and we actually have snow twice in January. We don't normally have that, so that'll give you some light out. It's
Yeah.
so.
What is your daylight hour? What time does the sun rise and
right
and
now?
set?
I think like normally it'll get up maybe at like between 8 and 9 in the morning, and then it'll start to go dusk again around 3. And
That's so
and-
early.
Yeah, but it in the summer, that's the funny thing. When I have we have a friend in Delaware, and when she comes over, she can't sleep in the summertime for the first 2 days because it never goes dark in the summer. It's
That's
always kind of like dusky at night. So it's, and now it's just I have a window right here. It's just blackout.
Oh my gosh. Well, what time is it there right now? I mean
It's 9 o'clock at night.
well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I guess not compared to what it would be in the summer. Okay,
At
so what is your
summertime
rating
now,
for Proctor?
I just put too sad.
Yeah. Too
I
sad to
could-
win the dunce hat.
Yeah, it you know, it's kind of like that kid that ate glue in your class.
Yeah. It's like you can't, even if you are the biggest dunce, like you're not, because it's just like, it's, yeah. I mean, that's why I didn't even pull more clips of him, because it was just too obvious.
It's kind of like having the expert on the show. You just you don't bring out the certain weird things that he say, and because you just okay.
You just say, oh, squirrel. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, take a pixie stick. Have another pixie stick.
When he first said, I need to find my scissors so I can open my pixie stick, and then just poured an entire pixie stick down his throat, I don't know how to explain what happened inside my brain. I was like, what am I seeing right now? It hurt my teeth just watching.
I tried one of those pixie sticks. It's the driest, weirdest thing. And he eats a case of them a day. And he still sleeps to 5 o'clock. But it feels like there's like baby powder or something in them. It just dries you out. Why? And
Did you ever have Fun Dip?
I don't like dip.
Well, Fun Dip is like a pixie stick, but it comes with a sugar, like dipping utensil. So you take it's like a stick of sugar that you dip into more sugar, and then you lick the sugar off the sugar stick. And it turns your mouth like bright blue or purple or red.
No, we had, you might know, we like licorice in Scandinavia. We're really fond of licorice. And it's because of the salmiak flavor. And so we would have like this little, like a little beer mug that was just pure salmiak, kind of like a pixie stick, but it just tasted like salmiak instead of sugar. And you could, that was good. And you would your finger in it and it would be brown, and that was the best. And your teeth would look like you had been eating chewing tobacco. And when you got a little frisky, you did so your boogers would be brown. And
oh my god,
that was
I'm
not problem.
My child is knocking on my door right now.
Well,
so
go take care of your child. Don't blame me.
No, his dad is on it. Here's what we're gonna do now. Up next is Lally, and to get in the spirit of Lally, we're going to watch Loophole Lawyer's video edit of Fervent's Lally song. Okay, and then we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Biting my tongue for so long. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me. Fuck you, Hank. You are not Lally. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me. Fuck you, Hank. But why don't we see? I'm a basic kind of guy, I really don't need a flaunt. Smoking 6 packs a day and I'm happy as a hog. All I do is mumble, do I really need any lungs? The trial one jury was just like me, they were hung. Trial 2 came around and you wanna bench me? Not one guilty vote, was embarrassing to see. Need to remind you that my jury was 9-3. Take your little OUI and get about the scene. Fuck you, Hank, Hank. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, Hank. You are not Lolly. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, Hank. Well, why don't we see? Oh, I know what will get us the win. Ask Rachel about his fucking ham sandwich again. That'll prove this beyond all reasonable doubt. Oh, who am I kidding? This shit is a rout.
It appears that I made a mistake.
You took this case so damn personally, and I hold that opinion to a scientific certainty. You weasel face, fuck bet, Arkham Major P. Even with all the help you got from Beverly, standing ovation. What a robust cross. Psych. Your nerdy ass looks so fucking lost. Just think, $500,000 was all it cost to get our asses kicked in the fucking law. Fuck you, hey, hey. Think you're better than me? Fuck you, hey. You are not Lolly. Fuck you, Hank. Think you're better than me?
Did I mention my jury was also hung?
That's supposed to be me. I don't see it. That
No.
song is so good.
Yeah, he has a way of just catching, and it fits perfectly to the music.
So good. Okay, Adam Lally, here we go. Buckle up. First, we're going to watch from one of the greatest streamers out there, a few clips from when Rosemary Scapicchio, first of all, got blue-balled getting to finish this because they were supposed to finish the next hearing and then just never did. And
Yeah, and it's never mentioned in any other hearing again.
no, it's the craziest thing. They showed up. It was like Krupp got body snatched for a day and was like a normal judge. And then the next time they came back, he was like, he put them in detention. He was like, you guys go downstairs and do work for 4 hours together. Bye. And then
Yeah.
never got to finish.
And yeah,
and
every
she was
hearing
just-
since then is just, have you figured it out yet? No, we just got 45 new pages. Figure it out. Okay.
Yeah.
See you next week.
And then he's like, I don't understand. Like, Rosemary did all this work. And then he was like, I don't understand, like, what this line means. And she's like, oh, I can explain. That means, and he's like, nope, you guys need to get on the same page, go downstairs and work together. Okay. So we just only have this to relive, but it was so satisfying. She just had her way with him. So here we go.
Do you keep records of, I asked for search warrants, I asked for crime lab stuff, I asked for witness statements. Do you keep records when you receive that information to be able to check off to say, I got these things, they're no longer outstanding and the rest of this is?
I mean, I keep records in the sense of a list of items I'm looking for. And obviously when I receive something, then yeah, that would get checked off the list as far as I'm not looking for that anymore because I have it.
Okay. So if you got a set of grand jury minutes from a witness that you know testified in front of the grand jury, you'd check that off your list.
Well, as far as yes, I mean, I was at the grand jury, so I know who testified at the grand jury. But as far as receiving the minutes, yes, I'm aware of the dates. And when I receive the minutes, then that would check that off the list.
I missed, I think, a question and answer, one question earlier.
Like, this is Krupp chiming in to ask a legitimate question to put Lally on the spot. Like, who is this man?
Yeah.
And why
and
can't
he-
that judge come every time?
And I think one of the things that people might have overreacted a little bit to with Aiden's hearing the other day was the judge was actually trying to signal to the defense, you have to get tighter on this part of your motion. Yeah, he kept interrupting him. I think with Kosiji, I'm sorry, I like you and your Velcros, but he knows that's a lost cause. Kosiji gets confused if he has to order off a menu with one item. So he just lets him Middlesex, which is also what Coco calls it when Brian is a little hot after Higgins had his way with him. But and I saw the clips. That was the most annoying stream ever, and not because of Melanie, but because she had everyone came into my chat. Can you send Melanie the link? And I've said I don't have Melanie's. She doesn't have TwitSwap, and I'm streaming. And people just kept going. And Melanie started her stream with the Zoom link because she had gotten it. I think Marissa sent it to her or something on Instagram or wherever. And people kept coming in, and I was just, can you please stop now? I'm trying to. It's I love that people want, because of course I would help her as much as possible, but it's just when the 75th person have said, send Melanie the link, you can say please first.
You guys hear that? Ask nicely.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
we're gonna finish
Melanie
this.
knows if she reads this out to me. I don't check my email during streams. Discord me or TwitSwap me. I will most likely see your DMs, and of course I'll help you if I can. And yeah, she got really pissed at them, and I know that's why she was very, very kind to me when she used Aiden streaming the other day. But it's just because I don't resent her for it, but you just get, couldn't she just tell her people, calm down now? Because you get that because it's your face that's on it, and it's you just want to say, go F yourself, all of you, because they do it in the best way possible, but it's just, hey, come on now. And I wish she was on. She could be Lilany Middle on Twit and just DM me through that, and I could ship it to her. But and no one would figure it out. There's so many sock accounts anyway.
There's already so many rumors that she's all the sock accounts.
I'm sure she's BLT.
She doesn't have time for us. She's on a whole nother level. She's the queen.
No, she's a cool lady. I like her. That's
Love her. Obsessed.
And that's the cool thing about being us little peons running around. That still, don't you find it weird when you get into a chat and you say you just put in, oh yeah, he sounds like an idiot, and they say, oh, Emily is here. Hey, Emily, and you think, why do they know me?
No, literally every time.
Yeah, you think that's weird. And
But
again,
see, I don't think that about you. I'm like, oh, but you're Baker.
yeah, but I'm just
wait,
I don't. You have 1,200 people watching. I'm happy if I can get 5. It's I don't
They're
have
here for
the.
you.
No, they're here for you because you are so funny. I'm just here to say stupid stuff and make sexual innuendos, and then say, I don't know what innuendos mean. Can you bring up the Webster's dictionary?
Yeah. For the word you just used 40 seconds ago. Wait, we're gonna finish this because
Yes.
I need to get to the part where Rosemary Scapicchio just demeans the idea of Lally keeping checklists. She's like, oh, your little checklist. Did you check it off your checklist?
I think the question was, do you keep records of what you requested? What was your answer to that question?
So records, as far as what was requested, I would always have, at least in some form, some sort of running list of items I was looking for. And then if I received an item, then that would be something that would be off the list. Now that list would be obviously added to as information develops, and there might be additional items that I'm looking for.
And presumably because it's on the list, you've made the request?
Yes.
Okay.
And so you'd have whatever's on the list, you'd have emails requesting that information. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And then if they emailed back, you'd have checks off of your list that you got whatever it was. That, you know, maybe you were asking for 10 things and you got 5. You'd check those 5 things off your list. Is that right?
Yes.
Is there any other mechanism you used to document?
She's like, so what's 10 minus 5? You can use your fingers if you need to.
Meant what you got from, just right now we're talking about the state police, Trooper Tully and Trooper Proctor.
I'm sorry, any other mechanism of doing what again?
Keeping track of what they're producing for you. Is it all just emails and check marks on a list? Or is there some other way that you keep track as well?
No, I mean, it would be something that I would have a list of items that are outstanding that would be, you know, followed up on if they hadn't been received at that point, and then I would follow up with whoever the appropriate person was to get copies of those.
And these lists remain in the file? Your lists with the check marks remain in the file?
Your list
To the
with
best
check
of my
marks.
knowledge, yes.
Your list with the check marks.
Yeah, and he doesn't have anything. How have you done your job for 25 years? I come in Monday and go home Friday. What do you do? Sometimes I go into the police officer's office and say, can I get this? And they laugh at me and they pull my hat down and say, run away now. And I do that. So how do you check? I don't know. Was it 6 emails that he sent Proctor and never got an answer or something like that?
Yeah, and he didn't care. He's like, oh, I can't go ask them again. Like they're gonna call me a dweeb.
And you could just tell he was also one of these guys who really want to be one of the cool guys, and then he really wasn't. And now he wants to go into the officers and say, hey, I'm the ADA. You do what I say. And Proctor just said, don't slam the door when you walk out. But I need those videos. Sure.
Who wants to bet that his checklist was like on the back of a like CVS receipt or like on the side of his cigarette carton?
Yeah, he was just, I had this Pall Mall and I was riding on the back of it, and I go through 6 packs a day. So
Yeah.
Oh, that was another thing. I was
Um,
told I was a chain smoker today. I don't chain smoke. I never smoked a cigarette on screen. Well, that's actually not because I'm allowed to smoke when I'm on vacation. But that was another thing. I was like, when do I chain smoke? Well,
Do you?
people are weird. No, I
There's-
don't have a cigarette in my house. I'll smoke
Um,
because we can't buy menthols, and when I go to Tennessee, I can get menthols. So I smoke when I'm in Tennessee, but then I stop smoking when I come home. But it's my vacation joy. I don't drink beer and anything either on my daytime. I do that on vacation.
So the expert gets the most fun version of you?
I don't know if he finds it fun because me and Valhalla is just sitting and drinking and telling war stories.
I love that.
Yeah, that's the best
Okay.
part. You have we are together with everyone, and then we go back on his lanai and kind of do the wind down. You know how it is after a stream like this. You have that weird energy. You're so
Yes.
tired. You just wanna. I never want to stream again, and you can't wait to stream again. It's such a weird sensation you have in your body, and me and Valhalla will just because some people say we're fun, and we'll just make up the weirdest stories. And I don't know if you know Volstorm and Diva, who's on Friday Night Live as well, and they're there, and we just that was fun. It's cool.
I love your little crew. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Here's one more Rosemary clip. Hold on. What was that? Do.
Do you keep records?
Okay.
And when he says you'll get the search warrants, I'll send them to you. Did he have them? Did he have copies of the search warrants? He just wasn't giving them to you?
That I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Well, you don't get the search warrants in any
Your
event after that
reaction.
sit down. And you say,
Your reaction right there is my favorite.
Well, he's such a loser. Did you get it? I don't know. You have to ask him. It's your effing job. You have a list. You said you checked it off when you got stuff. Did you get it? I don't know.
Right. And the question was not, did he give it to you? The question was, did you get it? So
Yeah.
it's like, that's actually not a question for him. He doesn't know what you have. I mean, he could tell you if he didn't give it to you. But clearly the answer is no, he never gave it to you.
Yeah. But clearly, no. But he's it. I used to do local politics, and you meet these type of city government types where you ask them a question, and they will give you an answer, nothing to do with the question you asked them, but just to cover their ass, because the only thing you can never get someone who works for a government to do is accept that they made a mistake or they didn't do a job. So they
I
will.
don't think that's just government. I think that's a lot of humans.
Well, I will lie and postulate that I streamed when I didn't stream too, because my mods will yell at me. Don't get mean, mods. I made a mistake.
Oh, I don't. I have Trial Channel. She's the best.
Well, yeah, maybe I should get her instead. No,
And
I have-
another
I have
email.
the
No.
sweetest.
Can't
What's
have her.
Trooper
She's mine.
Proctor's response to that email?
Again, I don't know that I sent another email, but I know that there were subsequent conversations about it. Whether it was what format it was in, I don't know.
Okay, and at this point, you have to be getting a little upset with Trooper Proctor that you're asking for information he's not giving you, right?
Objection. Overruled.
I'm sorry, your question again?
You have to be getting a little upset at Trooper Proctor that you're asking him for information that he's not giving you, right?
I'd say upset, frustrated probably.
I'm sorry?
Frustrated probably.
Frustrated, probably.
All the big guys in gym class didn't pick you first. How did you feel? Frustrated, probably.
Frustrated, probably. He was in the friendship club in high school. It was on his yearbook.
What's the friendship club?
I don't know, but I really like that about him. I think it's like for people who needed a friend.
Oh, so you
Or they
got
would
that
like-
designated?
Like he'd be the one where he would like sit on the bench and the teacher would be like, who wants to go play with Adam today? And all the kids were like, they're like, come on, friendship
I
club.
did it last week. Come on now, you can't. Do you have forced play dates? They did that
Do
with my
I?
kids. No,
Yeah.
but in my kids' schools, they started doing this. You have to play with this kid. And I was like,
Like
why?
outside of school?
Yeah, you have to make a play date with this person and this person. And you can't force people to be with people they don't like.
You
It's,
also can't force people to do things like in their house.
oh, trust me, you don't know what socialism is till you live in Denmark. But I
Oh,
was
that's true.
because I had my kids every other weekend, and then one weekend they called and said, "Well, I have to go to a play date on Sunday. Can we go home early?" I said, "Sure." With who? I don't like her, but I have to. The school told me so. She was a sweet girl, but let's just say she looked like she'd been kicked in the face by a horse on both sides because she had this weird. Her teeth were just
Are you
protruding.
talking about a child?
Yeah, my kid went to school with children, but she had really. She got her braces later, and it kind of fixed it. But she had this weird, where kind of like a horse, kind of like Jen McCabe, where her mouth were a little too tight and too protruding. And my daughter was like, "I don't want to play with her. She smells." I was like,
No.
"Oh, you should just do like we had. We had a girl we called Anya the skunk." Yes, we started in
Adrian
kindergarten
was a
and called.
bully.
No, I wasn't a bully. Everyone called her Anya the skunk. I wasn't a bully. We all made fun of that girl. She was a weirdo. It was okay. That was back when we could give you physical scars for life, because that was okay.
She's currently sitting on her therapist's couch talking about this.
No, she's become a professional welfare recipient. She has one of those little, the Walmart scooters. She rides around in it, and I have a friend who's a social worker who had her as a client. She said she knows every single page in the welfare book, so she can point. I have a right for this, for this, for this, and she knows all the rules. And she never worked a day in her life. She went out of school, and now he rides around on a little rascal. Oh yeah, I was in a street gang.
What did you do in your gang?
We did graffiti and broke into abandoned buildings and played tough with the other guy. We were East End Posse, and then they had West Side on the west end of town, and they wanted to fight us, but we didn't really want to fight because was we fighting about? It wasn't. We watched a lot of gang movies. Friendship Club was bodying up with kids with Downs, etc. It was actually very fulfilling. It was an after-school program.
I knew it was sweet.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
Norwood is where Lally went to high school, so that's the exact club. I knew it was sweet.
We had I had someone said that I look like a Dutch guy with Down syndrome, and I'm like, how can you make Downs people sound like something bad? It's the sweetest, kindest people in the world. We had a TV program about Morten and Peter, who were two kids who had Down syndrome. We followed them. I think the first program is when they are 10, 12 years old. And then we followed them again like 5 years later. And I think that we got like 5 series where we followed them through their life because they became kind of celebrities and started meeting people who plays football on the national team and then went to Italy and visit them in their clubs down there. And they were just because they have no filter. And one of them, he was like, "Oh, you have to eat this. This is some very, very good ham, and it's been cured for this amount of time." He's, "Oh, that's old ham. I don't want that. I want something fresh." And it's just a delicacy that everyone will pay money for. Just, "No, I don't want that." And the funny thing is, Peter, Morten, he was like this big, chubby guy, and he was a little rambunctious, but he was also very hyper aware of things. He was sitting, those little pocket books we had back in the day where you had like there was maps of countries and you could write notes, and no one really knew why we had them, but every kid had one. And they were going on a trip to Sweden or Norway or something, and he's following along on this map that's this big, and he says, "We are at the wrong place." And his teacher's like, yeah, well, we have the campsite. No, it's the wrong place. And he's actually right, because they had given him the wrong name of the place, and it's like 10 kilometers apart, so that'll be nothing on this map. But he knew exactly, so he wanted to go home because it's the wrong place. Couldn't be a good vacation. It's the wrong place. I was just, those are TV shows that everyone should watch. Love on the Spectrum. Do you know that one as well?
Mm-hmm. Love that show.
Except that weirdo in California. I hate her, but the
I
other
remember
people,
you said this.
she's the worst person in the world.
No, she's not.
She's way too expressive with her hands, and she can't accept that everyone doesn't love anime. I can't stand her.
And so that
And
makes
when-
her the worst person in the world.
No, it's the way she comes in. The first date she's been on, she's, hey, Mom, I want to have smacks with this guy. Do you think I should do that? And her dad is just 78 years old and standing in the background. Well,
I appreciated that she just said what was on her mind.
I like the guy who worked at the golf club or whatever. He came in like season 2 or 3. He was the cutest guy ever. I think his
With the
sister
big
worked there as well.
smile.
Yeah, he was so great.
Yeah.
Have you watched the Australian version? That's the best one.
No.
Oh, that's so
I didn't
great.
even know there was one.
Oh, that's the original one. That's the best. It's yeah. I
Uh-huh.
hate Danny. Danny is the worst person. I hate her like people hate Panera Bread.
We're watching these like videos of these like actually like corrupt bad people, and you're like, I hate that girl because she wanted to have sex on a first date.
No, it's because she's way too expressive and she's just too. I can't with her. I love the rest of them. That woman, because she's so shallow, and
Tanner,
she
that
just-
was his name, Tanner.
yeah, Tanner.
so
He's so cool, and I love the.
I think I told you this when I first went on your show. So my son has autism, and the scene where the moms are watching, I can't think of their names right now. David and
oh yeah, the Lion King people.
who knits the hats. What is her name? It's not in my brain right now. But when she sang that song that she wrote for him and the moms are sitting there, I like sobbed because I just like, I know how much uncertainty they have gone through in Abby, that was her name.
Yeah.
Like how much uncertainty they have gone through in their life of like not knowing what the future was going to look like, and getting to sit there and like see their kids like so independent and fulfilled and in love and like partnered up with somebody that like understands them and appreciates them. I just like, I could not handle it. And then
We
sometimes I
haven't-
would put it on purpose to like make myself cry. And then I was like, why do I keep doing this?
No, but it's heartwarming because them in Africa and the most out of tune. Can you feel the love tonight? And you can just feel these people love each other, and it's not because I think she's hot or I want to have sex with her or he has money or anything. It's just because I love him. I love
Like
her.
we are like truly a match for each other in a way that like, yeah, it's so,
Yeah, and
I just love them.
And I think that's what we could all learn from these people, and that's why I don't get it making a joke of having Downs or autism and stuff like that, because yeah, they have challenges, but we all have challenges, but they also have a directness that we lack, because we are always thinking, can they use this against me? What if I say this? Oh, she would think I'm weird if I do the thing where I ask for the feed pics, and you always got it, and you just. But we have a Danish show about where they try to make like a commune for. It's like 5 pairs of parents who try to make a commune for their kids because they live in a government subsidized housing unit, but there's no one to take care of them. So they want to have like a commune where the parents, because they're getting older and they know they won't be around for that much longer. And it's just, it's so heartwarming to see these people, and one of them, he gets engaged every week, and then she wants to be with him, and he just can't handle that. That's just too much. She has to give him some room. You got engaged yesterday. Yeah, but then we slept together last night, and we slept together, not slept together. And it was just too much because she was lying next to me, and I just couldn't handle it. So I broke up with her this morning. And then the next day, he has a new girlfriend. I love her. I love her.
Well, that's all on the commune. That's very.
Well, I haven't gotten the commune yet, but it's just I love watching programs like that because they're real.
Yeah.
And
okay, here I have a joke for
yeah,
everybody.
sorry.
I have I have my parody video of the Scapiccio hearing. Here we
need
go.
to understand
Make everybody
the
laugh.
communication that was happening between the Commonwealth and the police. We can do that, but we'll be here until the cows come home. Then send in the cattle because Trooper Proctor has emails with the Commonwealth that we need to get our arms around. Okay, how do you want to proceed on that? Let's get ADA Lally up here. Your Honor, Lally should not have to take the stand. Why? It would probably be faster so he doesn't have to walk to the witness stand, and I would like the motion is denied. This could be embarrassing for certain individuals. This could be embarrassing for the office. Get that slow poke up here. Assistant District Attorney with the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office. I started with the District Attorney's Office. I worked a few warehouse jobs. Speak up. No one can hear you. I went to Suffolk. Undergrad, I went to University of Southern California. Let me back up a little. No, his backstory is boring me already. Can you just ask about this case? Your Honor. So, do you keep records? I mean, I keep records in the form of a list. And your lists with the check marks, do they remain in the file? To the best of my knowledge. Did you review the file about this case? Why not? I didn't have the file. You work in the DA's office, right? I do. So what did you review for your testimony today? The file? Okay. Do you keep notes about what you ask for? Yes, with Bodie Technology and the Milton Police. No, for the State Police. How many search warrants are there in this case? 6. When did you get all 6 search warrants from Proctor? I did not. So your checklist system doesn't really work. I don't know. He said, trust me, bro. And I just got excited because he called me bro. In the same building as Proctor, do you ever just go down the hall and talk to him? It's scary going to the cop side of the building. They're always calling me a nerd. This was back in 2021. You must have been getting upset with Trooper Proctor. No, I'm not allowed to. Did you ever go to his supervisor, Tully? I did that once, but he put me in a big trash can and called me a dweeb. When did you become aware that you didn't turn over the search warrants? Maybe right now. I remember saying to the court in January 2024, we could proceed forward because discovery would be complete. No. Reading that refresh your memory? No, it didn't refresh my memory because I did not. Okay, Attorney Lally just told me that he needs his cigarettes, so we need to break. Thank you, Your Honor. We'll return here August 5th. Your Honor, Trooper Proctor's attorney is here. Can he communicate the new date to him? I don't want to go back to his home. He was just laying on his front lawn crying, eating 2 Big Macs, and just scrolling through his phone looking at pictures of himself in his uniform. I don't want to have to go through that again. There. No more tears. Back to Lally. The line that we're about to watch, in my mind, was like so much more emphatic than it actually was in real life. Like, I feel like this is what's that called when everybody has a collective memory that's different?
Oh, the Mandela effect.
Yeah, because, okay, ready?
And so if anyone was driving the ambulance between Fairview and Goodsmack.
Like, don't you remember it being so much bigger?
Yeah, everyone is, who, if anyone, was driving the ambulance. Everyone mentions it, and it was just like, who, everyone was driving the ambulance.
Who, if anyone, was driving the ambulance? And it was just a little mumble. In my mind, it was like, and who, if anyone, was driving the ambulance?
Yeah, like, this is where we're going to figure out what happened that day.
Yeah.
And in reality,
He
it was
also
just...
does- he said to Nuttall, in like a few witnesses earlier, he said something like, and presumably somebody was driving the ambulance, correct?
No.
Like, yes. Adam, there's a driver. Every car you see, somebody's driving it. Except maybe if you're in like San Francisco and they have those self-driving cars.
That's the funny thing, because you sit there, and when we look back at it, when I watched the first trial, I just wanted to punch myself in the face, because he was so annoying, and he couldn't. What's your name? I'm John Jones, and I have 3 kids and a wife. How many kids do you have?
Right.
I have 3 kids, 2 daughters, and a son, and they are called Timmy, Jimmy, and Sue. What are their names? He couldn't.
Yeah.
He was just constantly going through a list. And
Maybe it's his checklist.
He has a checklist for how to, but not how many emails have you not got?
No. Okay, wait. I think there's one more for him, and then we have to give him a rating.
One minute.
This is the last minute of his closing argument. So this is like his last ditch effort to like sell his story, like give the jurors exactly what you want them to take back. Okay, here we go.
Minute, Mr. Lally, wrap it up.
Yes, Your Honor. All consistent with pieces of taillight that are found within his clothing. Mr. Gilman, if I could. 605, this is what this vehicle looks like backing up at that speed for approximately that distance.
Doesn't move.
Another, years and years ago, started practicing in Norfolk County, in Braintree, what is now Quincy. Eventually became a far smarter man than myself. Eventually became President of the United States. His name was John Adams. John Adams once wrote, "Facts are stubborn things. And whatever may be our wishes, our inclinations, or the dictates of our passions, they cannot alter the state of the facts and the evidence." What the constellation of the facts and the evidence ineluctably demonstrate here is that the defendant drove her vehicle in reverse for 24.2 miles per hour for 62.5 feet, struck Mr. O'Keefe, causing those catastrophic head injuries, leaving him incapacitated and freezing to death.
Mr. Lally, I have to stop you. You've gone over. Okay.
I literally have one sentence on you.
One sentence I'll give you.
From that facts and that evidence, I would submit ineluctably demonstrates her guilt on each of the indictments before you, and I would ask that you find it so. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
You can literally hear Bev be like,
Yeah, even I am bored now, Lally. Can I just, because someone reached out to me, is anyone else having trouble in chat today? They say it freezes a lot and they have to restart YouTube. It's probably a YouTube problem. It's just, I just, because maybe some other people are sitting out there and think, am I blocked? Because I've had that a lot where people kind of feel like they are not seen and stuff like that. So I'm just, I don't know if your YouTube might be a little close, but it could be no problem there. No. Okay. Danny's freezes. It's YouTube. It happens to me as well. Yeah, it's intermittent and it happens to some people. I just wanted to say because Robin J has had to leave a few times. No, it's not a StreamYard problem. It's YouTube.
Sometimes mine will freeze on my phone, but then if I put it on my computer, then it's fine. It's like so weird.
Yeah, and I've experienced it. If you have a lot of action, it'll just stop and then it'll all of a sudden. It's kind of like it just gets stuck up. My ex-wife has a problem with it. JD closes everything out and it fixes it. Oh, there's a YouTube update. Yeah.
Oh.
It's happening on all.
So
YouTube is fixing problems.
There was an iPhone update last night. I woke up and it was like, your phone is updated. And I was like, what if I didn't want it?
Yeah, well, I don't. Can I get my ratings?
Yeah. What is your rating for Lally?
Loser level 10. Do your job 2. Siggy 10.
Wait. Lally? Loser? 10. Do your job? 2. Siggy? 10.
Yeah.
Great. I feel like he's in the lead right now. Do you feel like that too?
With Higgy, you had with Bukaki, you had that. I'm a smug bastard. I know I'm smarter than you. Lally was just, why am I here? I could be in my office, not doing my job, and waiting for my pension.
Yeah.
That's just he was so annoyed constantly that he had to go to court, and you could tell he was just and still he got a better verdict than Hanky Panky.
Mm-hmm. So embarrassing for him. Okay, ready? Now we're on Michael Morrissey. And to appreciate the dunceness of this, we need to watch these 2 clips back to back. So the first is the hostage video, and the second is his reflection after the Brian Walsh verdict. And let's just compare how the messaging changed, shall we?
Innuendo is not evidence. False narratives are not evidence. However, what evidence does show is that John O'Keefe never entered the home at 34 Fairview Road in Canton the night he died. Location data from his phone, recovered from the lawn beneath his body when he was transported to the hospital, shows that this phone did not enter that home. 11 people have given statements that they did not see John O'Keefe enter the home at 34 Fairview that night. 0 people have said that they saw him enter the home. 0. No one.
So that's 1. And that was well before Karen's first trial. And now here's 2.
Now as a district attorney, that if I speak out that I interfere with an individual.
Also, by the way, do we think he's on Ozempic? Because that's a smaller man than in the hostage video.
Yeah, and it burns differently. You don't because you can see his top part of his head has lost weight. His jowls are the same.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's on Ozempic.
But good for him, because I think that that will add some years to his life. He needed that.
Feels right.
Yeah.
Also, this guy's face is killing me. He's like, wait, what?
Oh.
To a fair trial, then that obviously weighs heavily upon me. So I am now free to speak today on this trial with some limitations. And so not hearing from me, obviously, then I don't want to tip the jury or tip the scales and let those cases go forward without putting your thumb on the scales.
Huh. So he didn't talk until after the verdict because he didn't want to impact the jury, and he didn't want to put his thumb on the scale. Why did you want to put your thumb on Karen's scale?
Yeah, and again, when, if ever, have you gone out and given so many specifics? Because you will taint the jury pool by putting out, because this is what's brought on the news. It's not when Alan Jackson is holding a fiery speech. Yeah, if you're lucky, it'll make the 10 o'clock news. But a DA, we have to cover this.
Mm-hmm.
And but oh no, Aiden was the one who tainted the jury pool, because it's the funny dichotomy of Aiden. Aiden is the least important person in the world that no one watches and everyone hates. And he's the most important person in the world that everyone knows that taints the jury pool because everyone reads his blog. And it's the same person who says the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the dichotomy that I really can't. Sometimes I wish I could be in their brain, because I think the expert would have fun in there. He would sit there and think, nope, this is too crazy. I'm
Yeah.
going out.
He's like, no squirrels in here.
No, but lots of dragons chasing their own tails or something.
Yeah. Those are my only Morrissey clips. So what do you rate him for dunceness?
I'm rating him high. I think he's my winner. I have him a liar at a 10, dirty at 8, and then I don't know what I have to put as the last thing, because there's a lot of things. Corrupt is still dirty, and a hole, something like that at a 9. So I think he's going to be my winner, because
Well,
he's just
hold your horses, because there's still one more guy.
Oh, every lead goes back to Tully. And I think we didn't understand that till we got the sidebars. Thank you, Corey. But Birchmore, everything leads back to Tully. Everyone says, I wish Proctor would sing. I wish they had something on Tully.
Grant said something the other day, and I know he's like going a little bit, love him, but going a little bit off the deep end with like the CIA stuff for me. But right up until that line, he said that the way the like paramilitary hierarchy works there is that the Mass State Police are actually like the ones calling the shots, and they're the ones in charge, because politicians like can come and go, but the police that are assigned to the office are the ones who stay. So they're the ones like calling the shots. And that really made a lot of sense to me. And really like kind of framed Morrissey for me as somebody who's just being told everything and then just believes what he's told, versus the person who's actually like making the decisions, which I think is our next guy.
I've said this all along, that that's why I before Deitch came into the running, I said I don't like any of the DA candidates, because I saw them. Everyone was just a new Morrissey. Company approved, who is willing to just go in there and, oh, it's just another Monday. Adam Deitch he knows he has to go in and find all the infestation that's in the wood, because as I've said, with all the cases we have heard, and it goes back to I know I'm not allowed to put his name, Ginger in my mouth, and Birchmore, all of these cases, it clearly shows that this is a systemic problem. And Morrissey he's just been there so many years because he will toe the line. And the party will have another Morrissey, because the party has wanted a guy like that for the last 25 years. They don't want anyone to come in and rock the boat. It works for them. Chris Albert ended up being elected because they wanted him to protect his brother. He's not running for re-election. Why not? Because you did such a stellar job when you sat there and said, I have to say sorry about some of my comments that I made, because I clearly was out of line. I feel this with all of my heart, that I should not have said those things. By the way, can you arrest those people because they looked at me? I feel intimidated. And I am so sad that I misused the police to do my dirty work. Sorry.
And then he said, now let's get some real work done.
Yeah.
And the real work was like somebody getting like a liquor license for their business.
I tried to watch some of again, I've been in politics. I did 4 years in city council. We were 29 people, and we made more progress in a meeting they did than they have done in 4 years. These idiots are just sitting there, well, can we find $5 that we can do an audit of the police station, because these people make so much noise in the room. I want $10 to make a bathroom. Yeah, let's do that instead.
Yeah. They're all about just upholding the status quo.
Yep. And I had a lot of people come in and say, well, it's because it's a Democrat problem. No, it's a it's one party state problem. Red or blue doesn't matter. It's when you have had the same institution running it for so many years, they get used to the power and they stop being for the people. They became for the party. And that's my biggest problem in this, because you will instantly have people saying, well, it's just a political problem. No, it's not. It's a power problem.
I think it also, when there is a state that's so reliably red or blue, I think people end up just running as a member of the dominant party because they know if they run in the opposition party, they have a less likelihood of winning. I don't think it even means like a Democrat or a Republican anymore at this point. It's like you just need that letter next to your name to like even get considered.
Yeah. And that's why I said it back before Deitz was there. I said, I want someone who's a firebrand. And then I got yelled at because I have understand nothing of Norfolk and I can't say anything. Funny enough, for someone who can't vote in Norfolk. No drama. And I'm just saying, I just want someone with fire in their heart. I want someone who says, this is again, the Goon Squad. You had two men who loved showing up in their very tight pants with a semi on to take away, how much was Karen Read? 90 pounds or something like that. And they were treating her like it was Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
She was in her Ugg boots and her pajamas. And they just wanted to curb walk her because...
No, they just wanted to humiliate her. Yeah.
Yeah, because humiliation gives them...
Gross.
Yeah, but I met those guys. I used to, when I was in the Navy, we stayed in the same barracks where every recruit goes to for the first month of training, and the military police are there for an extended time. And we got in fights with them all the time because I'm not a big fan of the military police. Sorry, Hellfish. Thank you for the t-shirt. But they had the same small peen energy. This, I can tell you what to do. No, you can't, because I was a member of the Royal Navy Danish band, so I was outside of the normal because we were kind of fancy. And they had this, they wanted to tell us how much power they have all the time. And people who want power should never have power. That's why I say, I always give, when you ask me advice or anyone else about if you have a mod, never give a mod to someone who wants it. Someone like Marissa hates my show because I will do whatever I can to pee her off. But she's a great mod because she will write hateful letters to interns. Because I don't communicate well in English. I will say, hey, want to stream Wednesday, 2:00. And she says, you can't write that to someone. Said, it's clear what I want. No, you have to say, hey, so nice to meet you. And I love what we did last time on the show, and I would love to do it again. Could you potentially have a time 8:00, maybe Wednesday, or any time that fits you? No. 8:00 Wednesday, yes, no.
You're just to the point.
Yeah.
Wait, going back to Adam Deitch, I just wanted, before I lose this thought, something that I've been stuck on for so long is the fact that you in a completely other country have an opinion about who our district attorney in Norfolk County is the coolest thing. And it stresses me out every time I see people kind of wasting this opportunity and dividing the party, the movement, whatever, at this moment, because it's we have something that has never existed before, where we have eyes and funding and interest to get a very good person elected here, where I live, who is going to impact my life. And instead people are arguing online about, oh, you like turd boy, stop. We agree on the big picture.
Tuberculosis.
Yeah.
Tuberculosis.
And it's I just am tired of people who I get it from the people that don't, that think that Karen was guilty, but it's if we agree on all this big picture stuff, then stay focused on what's important right now. I love when that happens for some reason. I think it's so
I hate it. and I have to log in
I
and
feel
log
like we're
out of.
seeing, I feel like we're like, we like walked in on, like, you're like we
Well,
snuck up on
I'm
you.
just glad I'm sitting down because it's always pantsless when you're on camera. That's the rules on YouTube.
I
But
emailed
no,
Adam Deitch recently and he wrote me back the nicest email. Like just truly like this is a good man. This is who we need.
I actually think Marissa have sent him a letter and asked if he wanted to come on my show, but I haven't had a reply back.
I got a reply the next day.
Yeah, but you're local. You can vote for him. I'm a weirdo in Denmark
Yeah.
who has a YouTube channel. But again, I said it when he announced it. I said, this is what boots on the ground should be looking at now, because this is what can change the next 4 years, 10 years in Massachusetts. Getting Aiden, I wake up every morning and just want to see that twit saying they dismissed the charges. Well, don't you want to see? No, I don't want to see any of them on the stand. I don't. Adam Deitch has a Marissa. Yeah. Everyone
He
needs
does have a Marissa. Her name is Katie because she emailed me first. Katie emailed me first. And then Deitch said, hey, Emily, Katie just forwarded me your email. So he does have a Marissa.
Yeah, you need that. But this is a man who can change stuff. And I don't want Aiden to spend another cent, another day, another second fearing, because you and I don't know how well you know him. I don't know him. I'm internet acquaintance with him, just like McLaughlin. I have never sat next to him in a hot tub, but apparently that's what you do with your acquaintances, and have your arm around their boyfriends. Again,
when Yannetti was like, is that you two in bikinis?
Yeah, well, I have done that a lot with my friends, hung out in. Again, what happens in Tennessee stays in Tennessee. But I wish every day that I don't have to mention Aiden Carney ever again, because I don't think, and I know I'm going to disappoint a lot of people, I don't think there will ever be justice for John O'Keefe, because there was never done an investigation that could get John O'Keefe justice. Now, my primary goal is to try and help Aiden as much as possible. That's why I've been a little more loud, to try and take some of the heat away from him. F them if they want to call me a PDF file and stuff like that, because I could tell he was down before Christmas, and I can understand why. I've been in a shitstorm in politics, and I know when everything just looks bleak and you don't have any friends, that's when you need people who are acquaintances to say, well, if it, I'll stand in front of you. And I wish I could wake up one morning, and I don't think Karen won't get anything. These people would lie to the FBI. Why wouldn't they lie to Adam Jackson, to Alan Jackson? It's a mirage to think that they will. Oh, this is when we're going to get the truth. No, we will never have the truth, because they made it so we can never have it. So right now we need a new DA who can go in and say, "You're out. You're out. You're out." There's still
This
tons
is the
of
only
evidence
reason
out
why
there.
you
But
can
you can't-
still get the like
But
Google
how-
fencing. We could know who was in the house. We could get the
How long do they hide? Do they keep the Google fencing?
that I don't know, but I just feel like what did they tell when I was a kid? They were like, what, like watch out what you post on the internet. The internet is forever. Like it has to be in somewhere, something, some cloud.
Why do you think that they waited 31 days to get the Ring video? Because Ring had informed them, we delete everything after 30 days, because everything is on the internet, but there's also very strict rules for how long these companies has to keep it and when they have to delete it. You cannot go back and backtrack into Google's system now and get the geofencing. You cannot do it. The reason why Proctor is screwed is his iCloud. If you can get into these people's iClouds, you might be able to get some stuff. But I'm still saying these people lied to the FBI with a straight face.
Right.
How Jen McCabe didn't catch perjury charges. I would have believed the the feds are coming stories from Sean of the Gulf if Jen McCabe had caught some perjury charges.
Right.
That's one of the reasons why I don't think that the justice will never come in the way we think it will, unless they find something so egregious that they can pressure someone with, you're going to go to federal prison if you don't sing.
Right.
And
Yeah.
that's
Well-
either going to be Tully or Proctor. One
Well,
of those,
and that's
I
what I
think.
was just going to say is I feel like at this moment, focusing on like the investigation into what happened to John O'Keefe is a harder like hill to climb than to focus on the people who planted tail light and who perpetuated a frame job against an innocent woman knowingly. And those are people who like had this gone unchecked would do it again and again and again and again. And that is evident because of what they're doing to Aiden. So I
That's
think
why we need
that's the
Deitch.
place.
That's why we need Deitch. And that's why I'm saying, and again, I might wear a Boston cap, but I don't live there. But I know politics. I know that I play this stupid foreigner sometimes, but I spent 20 years doing politics
Mhm.
on different levels. I got
You
elected.
started when you were 7.
Yeah, in my family we started. Well, I actually done politics my entire life. My mom used to be a politician before me, so I've always been part of it. And I know all these dirty little tricks that you play behind the scenes. I've seen more crap. Yup. That's because we were writing a tag piece, and the guy who had to spell our gang's name forgot there's an A in East, so we became the Est End Posse.
Eastern
We were
Standard
cool.
Time posse.
Yeah. Well, we had curry yellow as our gang color.
Oh. Specific.
Well, everyone else had blue or red, but we didn't think that we were cool enough to be Bloods or Crips, so we just well curry yellow.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I just before I lose this thought, I love what you said about how you noticed that Aiden was down and then you kind of like took the punches for him. Like I picture you guys like in the schoolyard and he's getting beat up on and you're like, hey, Nana, boo boo, come and get me. And just gave him a little break.
Yeah, I would be the one who's with the snowball just throwing it in the face of them and said, come on now, go at me instead.
That's so nice.
But I think me and Will both of us did that. Not that we had any plans or Aiden asked us for it, because I know Aiden writes your scripts. Yeah, sure. Have you ever seen one of my shows? This show was probably meant to be an hour long, and then I started talking. Come on now. And
I love it.
And I have a really hard time with injustice. And a man who we all owe a lot. You and I wouldn't have a channel of the size we had if we couldn't tap into the crowd he had. And I think sometimes people, yeah, you can feel better than someone else, but we have an old song. We have a song by well, I can't say the group's name because it sounds really bad.
What is it?
Well, I'm gonna spell it because with my accent it sounds differently. But it's these two guys.
Okay.
And if I say,
yeah, I got you.
yeah,
Appreciate that.
Yeah. So, but they have a song that's about the ones you step on the way up is the one you meet on your way down. And I think there's a
Wait,
lot
say
of
it
people
again.
who the ones you step on your way up is the same you'll meet on your way down.
Oh, I like that.
And I think there's a lot of people right now figuring out that stepping on others might bite you in the ass.
Well, and I think people sometimes miss the point that you don't need to, like in general in life, not even just in this case, you don't need to agree with every single thing that somebody else does or says or thinks or feels to A, like them, B, support them, or at the very least in this case, to notice that what is being done to Aiden is injustice. Like, you don't have to agree with every single thing that comes out of his. I don't agree with every single thing that comes out of my own mouth.
And again, we have very different cultural backgrounds. We have, to me, saying the C word is no problem. We have a very rich language in Danish where we say a lot of bad words. My first stream I ever did on this, I had seen the first hearing on legal vices, and I thought, no way is that from a car. And I showed it to Jamie, my co-host, when she shows up. She never shows up anymore. And just to show it, and then someone came in and said, oh, that's Turtle Boy. He's such a blah, blah, blah. I said, I don't know who he is. But I hear some people like him, some people don't like him. But hey, I'm not here to tell you who to like. And now I'm always saying, yeah, Aiden is an asshole, but I like assholes because I'm an asshole. I like to have fun. I like to make fun of people. And if you come into my chat and start making crap at me, I'll tell you to go sit on a cactus. So I'm not a nice guy, but I also know, and that's what, when people started copying me or taking my stream, because the judge, you can't show it. You don't have a jurisdiction over me, so technically I couldn't show it. Ugh. But they used mine, and people were like, oh, did you see that they were restreaming you? Thank you so much for that. I have 1,100 new subscribers because Melanie Little and Justice Serve TV followed me. This is how you grow. This is how you work on YouTube. You don't do you're not pure enough for me. You do I'll give you an hour, or I'll give you 45 minutes. And maybe it works. Maybe we'll never talk again. Maybe we're just ships passing in the night because we just don't have chemistry. Or maybe we sit here and say, well, let's start a show at 7 o'clock. I'll probably be in front of my TV at 8:30, and all of a sudden it's almost 10:30, and you just had a good time. And that's what YouTube can do if you want to do it. But a lot of people just want to be on the big penis at the swimming pool. I don't mind having a cold day at the swimming pool, and then can come back the next day because people said, well, he's kind of funny.
A cold day at the swimming pool. It also just feels better. It's like you feel better to be nice to people. Like, it just.
But it's when you talk to me about, hey, how do you do this? Well, of course I'll help. I could have done the I'm too big for you. But what would I have gained from that? I would have gained that you would never ever talk anything nice about me. You said, oh yeah, oh, that's Baker. Hey, Baker. And you would have done that. Or now I got to spend 3 hours with you, and that's amazing, with all your amazing viewers. Because I'm Dutch, by the way. I'm
also, to be fair, you could have been really mean to me, and I still would have been like, hi, Baker. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi. Because that's the clip that I have in my intro where Pam from The Office is saying, like, I think Al Qaeda, if they got to know me, they would like me. That's like my mindset. I'm like, oh, you hate me? Like, hi, can we hang out? You want to go get coffee? Because like, I think we could really find some common ground and get along. I need to let go of that.
Yeah, that's the thing about YouTube. You have to have that, because you will have people who will tell you how fat, how stupid, how ugly you are on a daily basis. And you will see that comment. You won't see the 2,000 other comments telling you how great you are. And that's one of those things where you just, and you will die 1,000 deaths on YouTube. But then again, I get to spend 3 hours with you and your wonderful people. And now I'm invigorated. I've done something I haven't done in a long time. And and I'm so sorry.
Also, we're not done. We still need to watch Tully's.
Sorry, yeah, but Lauren,
Just
what's
so
her
you know.
name? What's her channel name? Lauren. Why can't I remember her name? She just did a fundraiser for Kelsey Fitzsimmons. I'm so bad with names.
She's the private investigator, but what is the name? It says something investigates in her name. Yeah.
Chad will know it in 2 seconds.
Starts with a
But
C.
She reached out. How do I do this in StreamYards?
Starts with a K.
And I said, well, you
My
have
child
to.
channel's the best.
I love that people know.
Common
don't
sense
know anyone.
investigator. That's it.
Exactly, common sense investigator. She asked, "I'm doing this. Am I doing it wrong?" And I was like, "I haven't touched StreamYards, and let me try and remember how it is." And I said, "Does it look like this? Does it look like like this? Okay, you have to go in there and do that." Okay, thank you. Again, I got a big time them and said, "Don't you know I actually have 20,000 subs? I'm too, I'm too no, because." And at some point, she's going to have 50,000 subs because she's so much better than me. And then I would wish she would say, oh, by the way, I know this weird Dutch guy. I could use him for 5 minutes. And I think there's a lot of people who could learn that lesson that you're never bigger than your last show. And people think...
You're like a fortune cookie.
I am. And you should just learn... We have a lot of weird Danish sayings that my people love me when... say stuff.
I love that.
Well, we just have
Okay.
It makes sense.
wanna
Yeah,
watch
let's get back to
Brian
it before midnight so I can get off.
And what you need to know about Brian Tully's chapter in this is that we're not going to watch any clips directly from Tully because the point of Tully is that he's everywhere. So here we go.
Yes, I received a call from Lieutenant.
Wait, this is that he's everywhere during the search.
Yes, I received a call from Lieutenant Tully. He called me at 2:32 p.m. We were guided by Lieutenant Tully's information.
And let's just pause on that to reflect for a second. Yes, it was snowing. He called me at 2:32 p.m. and it took them over 2 hours to end up getting to the search.
How long was it? 45 minutes. One had to shovel his driveway.
Yeah.
You have
Took
some
them 2.5, 3
long,
hours.
long ace driveways. We just had about as much snow as they had in Canada. Well, I know the snowstorm came later, but we prep. So when it starts snowing, before I go to bed, I'll go out. I have a small shared, like little pathway from my neighbors, and in there, his daughter goes to school in the morning. So to be because I go to bed a little bit later, I'll just sweep outside, so I'm sure, and then I'll put some salt out. So if there's more snow, it'll be.
Higgins, do you plow before there's even any snow on the ground at all?
No, I don't plow. I don't plow cement. I wait till there's snow on it. I never heard about pre-plowing, but maybe that's a thing in Massachusetts.
You can pre-plow and create an entire snowbank from pre-plowing the air.
That was that's another. When did you come up with this lie to try to cover? So I like to make fun of people and plow their driveway. There was no snow.
I was being a smartass. Like, what? How is that?
And there was an entire Jeep that just appeared between trial 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But no, but I'll clear the snow. Then I get up. I get up at 5 and do my show at 5:30. That's 11:30 your time. And then I was like, okay, I can see there's more snow out there, just to make sure that his daughter can go to school easily, because I'm a good neighbor. Funny enough, when they called me a racist, he's from Kenya, so I should shovel the snow in front of him if I was such a racist. But no, it's just I've never heard anyone spend 45 minutes clearing their driveway. My mom and dad used to live down a kind of behind the other houses, down a little dirt road. Yeah, shoveling that dirt road, that could take some time, but 45 minutes for a driveway, no. That doesn't happen. Sorry.
Also, the snowstorm that we just had here the other day was very similar to the snow that fell on January 29th, 2022, because when it's really cold, for people who are not from snowy areas, when it's really cold, the snow falls very like powdery, and it's much easier to clear off your cars. So like if it's 32 degrees and it's snowing, it's this really thick, heavy, like wet snow, because since it's warmer, there's more moisture in each snowflake. This was a very cold snow. So it was like, I mean, you can see it in the leaf blower video. It was like dusty. It was like blowing all over. That's an easy snow to clear off your car. It's the kind of snow that you can even just kind of pull out of your driveway without really having to do much, because you can just drive right over it.
Yeah, and then if they start cleaning the streets and getting salt all over the place, yeah, it'll settle in ice. But again, that's why 45 minutes to just clear a driveway makes those. You could have taken it with a brush. You didn't even need a snow shovel, because frost snow is way better than that around the freezing point, because that's just horrible, and you sweat because it's heavy, and nothing made sense.
Yeah. And what we're going to see, what's this guy's name? Kevin something?
Yeah.
He knows there's some shenanigans, and he is literally wishing that he could like curl up into a ball and stop having to be a part of this. But let's see.
We were guided by Lieutenant Tully's information he was able to provide for me, because yes, I received a call from Lieutenant Tully. He called me at 2:32 p.m. We were guided by Lieutenant Tully's information he was able to provide for me, because Lieutenant Tully had already arrived on scene. He was technically the third member of the state police on scene.
He ultimately, at some point, did direct you to a location behind you, which you were not currently focused on, toward the flagpole, the fire hydrant.
Let's just pause on this for 1 second. AJ is saying Tully ultimately directed you to a location behind you that you were not paying attention to. Let's see what Kevin O'Hara says to that.
You said.
Yeah, I wasn't focused on any area at that time, sir. No.
So Tully said, look over there, like toward the front of the house, towards the front door. I'll just be back here in a spot that you're not looking at or paying attention to. And that smile, when he said, yeah, I was not paying attention to that, said a lot to me.
Toward the flagpole, the fire hydrant, you said.
Yeah, I wasn't focused on any area at that time, sir. No.
You marked.
Why wouldn't he be focused on the area around the flagpole fire hydrant? That's where John O'Keefe was found.
Because Tully directed him where to be and where to look and what to do.
Yeah, but again, he's a seasoned officer. Wouldn't the first place... We had some rudimentary how to clear mines, and you start at one point and then you work out from that point. Wouldn't you start and say, okay, this is the body? Then we consensually work out from there to see. No, we start at the end of the driveway, and then we move towards the body. So all the snow we're going to blow ahead of us is going to contaminate the crime scene. Wouldn't, and I'm just speculating because I'm a dumb baker, but wouldn't you say this is where the body is? This is the area we should be focusing on, not let's move all the debris through the crime scene.
Right. I don't think that Tully told the CERT team that the Canton police had already searched the area that morning. And I think that's what made a big difference in this moment, where I think they were all showing up thinking that they were just doing a normal investigation. Like, I don't think that Kevin O'Hara thought that he was getting into anything nefarious at all. I think he was just showing up, following orders. And the way that he reacts tells me at some point he realized what was going on and then was just like, I don't want any part of this whatsoever.
Yeah, and that's why when they say, oh, it would have taken 60 people to cover up. No, You just need the main players: Tully, the Goon Squad, and the people in the house. Those people are all you need. Yeah, but what about the kids who were in the house who never saw John O'Keefe go in there? I have no idea what happened. But let's say he went into the garage. So he never went into the house because remember, they really wanted us to stay there all night. Jen really wanted us to be there and party. And then all of a sudden they want us to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Could that be because something had happened that maybe something else was supposed to have happened with some upside down pineapples, if you know what I mean? And then that plan had to change because someone had been in a garage and met a dog and something bad had happened. And now we have to get these effing kids out of here. So it's only family who's left. Because if I've learned anything about the McAlberts is blood don't sing. And we only trust blood.
Yeah. I think also something that doesn't get talked about enough is like, picture you're 22 years old and you're celebrating your friend's birthday over at their house. If their parents started to come home and like brought a few of their random parent friends over, I would not have paid 1 ounce of attention to any of the like adults. Like if I'm 22 and I'm drinking with my friends for his birthday, I'm not like clocking who these like boring old people are that are coming in and out. I don't care who those aren't my friends. So I don't think it's
how
that
old is Jen McCabe?
50, 48.
So
She and John were the same age. So she's like 50 now.
So if I had been 49 instead of 27, I would be the same age as her. And I would potentially maybe have a daughter who's 22 years old. If my daughter had lived in this house and she had had her drink on, and I came home with my buddies and said, you have to listen to this. It's Raining Men because it said, hey, can you move that? I need to clean. But it's so fun. The Raining Men. Hey, Brian, touch Brian some more because I need some middle sex tonight. Oh, this song is just the greatest. My daughter would have flipped her eyes so bad she would have gone blind.
Yeah.
And have walked into her room with her friends and never ever. Who the hell believes that these kids were like, oh, Jen McCabe was here. Oh, it's got to be a party. Coco started cleaning. Oh.
They're looking, being like, can the adults leave now so we can like have fun again? Like they're not like clocking. I don't know. I mean, maybe they are, but I wouldn't have. And I just feel like that's not like when Julie Nagel and Sarah Levinson were questioned, it always felt like they were supposed to know like everything that the adults were up to. And it's like, they were just having fun. It wouldn't surprise me if they didn't know like what time each person walked into the house.
And again, who thinks that they went in and they were just sitting in the kitchen and then these old idiots came and sat with them and these young kids didn't do the, hey, Bri, you want to go in the living room?
Exactly.
When we're in Tennessee, we have Volstorm and Diva's daughter with us. And she's just looking at us like we're all idiots. And we are the funniest, coolest people in the world. And she still look at us as, can I just die now?
I mean, even
I'm
like
so
the
embarrassed.
kids of like famous people that like everybody's obsessed with are like, Mom, like that's just how kids don't want to be where the like adults are.
No, and as Medita says, and the adults are drunk, that would be even more cringe.
Yes. Just pulling that up, it's so true. And they're like, if they're actually putting on like It's Raining Men, like a song that these kids have never even heard of before, they're like, what, guys, like go away. They're like on purpose trying to ignore them. They're not even like, they're literally like looking, like John could have walked in and they're all like this.
Remember when we danced to this at our school prom? And they're just like, did you still use hieroglyphs when you went to prom?
Bri was at Caitlin's house.
just saying.
In
my opinion.
And again, that entire, how didn't you see him? Well, I had some peanut butter bread in the back of my car, and they, we found some peanut butter and some bread.
Also, when she's like, they were making fun of me, it's like, you're getting a ride home from like your friend's aunt and uncle. You're going to get into the car and be like, oh my God, you weirdo. Why do you have peanut butter back here? Like, that's not, people don't act like that. I mean, maybe
you would have pulled out your phone and said, did you notice the peanut butter? What's going on here? And can I just again say, who believes that I went over there to leave donuts in the car? Because that's a joke we have.
By the way, do you think that Brian Jr. just got his donuts the other day? It was just his birthday.
It's a tradition. Leave it in a frozen car, in a snowstorm, the worst snowstorm in history of everything. We had an ice age that wasn't as bad as this, but let me bring him hot coffee and hot donuts and leave it so it could get frozen in the front seat of his car, because
and make him have to bundle up, make him have to put his boots and his jacket and his hat and everything on just to go out and get his donuts. Like, you can't just run out in your pajamas and go grab your donuts.
I went to the store in shorts today, and it's 24 degrees. But
oh, you and Tully.
Well, I always have shorts on if I can. I don't like having pants on.
You and Tully.
Yeah, we have a lot of things in common. But it's no, it's just, if you told that story, if you read, let's say you were reading a detective novel, and you read that story, we didn't see the body because we were talking about a loaf of bread and some peanut butter that the young kids found to be weird and made fun of me.
Like, if one of your fifth graders wrote that in a creative writing story, wouldn't you be like, hey, I'm going to hand this back to you. Why don't you go write something a little bit more believable?
Yeah, maybe someone had a fun TikTok video they wanted to show her, and because she wanted to be like the cool aunt, she said, oh yeah, I like the Tactics. Maybe that would be a little more, because hey, who doesn't have some weird stuff in their car? I'm pretty sure I have an empty bottle and maybe a coffee cup somewhere in my car. It's again, it's the most unbelievable story I've ever heard.
Or maybe you were all awkward because it was kind of an awkward situation that these drunk people are driving you home. So you all got into the car and got out your phones and looked down at them like normal people.
Yeah, because you have that drunk old woman who thinks she's really cool and says, hey kids, I was high school sweetheart of the year in 1992. Yeah.
She was the prettiest.
Yeah, wasn't she found the prettiest at the high school?
Yeah, and I think Beverly Cannoni got biggest flirt.
Did she go to an equine-oriented high school?
I don't know. Okay, wait, let's finish Kevin O'Hara's.
Yes. We derail more than... We should have the expert on this. Go nowhere.
Fire hydrant, you said.
Yeah, I wasn't focused on any area at that time, sir, no.
You marked
8 to 10 feet without finding any other evidence. Lieutenant Tully and I had a discussion. I think we determined we found everything we were going to find that evening.
Did you examine or study the depth of those items when they were found?
I did not, sir. Gave him a glance when our team members told us we found something, and then Lieutenant Tully took over documentation.
And then one more of Tully is everywhere.
December 5th, 2024. Detective Lieutenant Brian Tully. You know that name, sir?
Yes, I do.
How do you know that name?
So he is the one who hand-delivered the infotainment and telematics module to our office in South Lake.
So your definition is...
Tully flew to Texas, South Lake, Texas, to bring the telematics there. Okay, cool.
To our office in South Lake.
So your definition is that when you add something to a report, it's not a change, it's a supplement?
That is what it is, yes.
Who did you speak to regarding the May 8th, 2025 report before you prepared it?
And no one before I prepared it.
So you just prepared it on your own?
No one before I prepared it. Just wait.
I did.
Did you have any communications at all? I asked you who you spoke with, but did you have any communications at all with either Detective Lieutenant Tully or Buchanan?
So I did reach out to Tully to get a full set of the location data, yes.
So you reached out to Detective Tully before he prepared your May 8th report, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Did he tell you that the trial had started in this case?
No, not during that conversation, no.
That's not the first communication you had with Detective Tully, was it?
No, it's not.
How many conversations have you had with Detective Tully?
I would say a handful.
How much is a handful?
I would be speculating, but we'll say 5 to 10.
5 to 10?
Sure.
The officer or trooper Tully was there at 1.
I always am very, very careful that I did not assess the ownership. That was information that was given to me, not information that I personally assessed.
So are you uncertain as to whether the device you've been working on for 2 years is the phone
The
of Jennifer DeVay?
device that I've been working on for 2 years is the device that was identified to me by the Massachusetts State Police, Detective Tully, as belonging to Jennifer McCabe when I began working and received that device.
Context to that.
Probably, I don't recall the exact conversation that I had with the DA's office and Lieutenant Tully at that time, but I'm assuming that I was given that context.
One time, Brian Tully was there.
Yeah,
What's your rating for Tully?
I don't think he's a dunce. I think
Yeah.
he's a spider.
Mm.
He's in the middle
Tell
of
me
the
more.
web, a leg on the main lines, and he has a finger in everything. Everything goes through Tully. And the more because when I started it, Tully was just who. And then you got, he was the guy who registered everything on scene. But he didn't have any special training in GPS tracking, and he was just, at some point there were so many dots, so we kind of just said that's where it's at. That's not how you do an investigation. You go and you make, this is the point. This is the point. So you can reconstruct and you take clear photos of it, but he just chose, it's around this area. That's fine. Then you have him communicating way too much with the Blue Man Group. Talk about nefariousness with ARCA. This guy who, I just needed some data, and I just called him. But you didn't talk to him. No, but I communicated with him.
He flew to South Lake, Texas
Yeah.
to make that connection.
And was it Tully who flew to California to talk to Natalie, the German? And that's why I've always said that the guy they can flip, if the feds have something to flip on, will be Proctor. But I think the target they want to figure out, because if you get Tully, you get everything. Proctor is the soft belly to get in. But I think Tully is the guy that you want to get to. And
how much of Aiden's case revolves around Tully?
Yeah, he's the guy, again, he's in the middle of the spider web, feeling all the little vibrations. And you can tell, I love that explanation. Aiden, we don't need to call Officer Tully to verify the videos. Aiden can self-verify. No, so Aiden can just say, no, that's not my video. Then you can't bring it in as evidence. No, I never titled it that way. Then your evidence is bunk. That was, I know Cosgrove, and
I'm
I love
writing
you,
his
Cosgrove.
scores.
Yeah, I didn't put any up for I didn't put any up for Tully because I don't think he's a dunce. He's the only guy who's
Yeah.
not a dunce in all of this. He's the dangerous person, and I think, as you said, you don't have to be the what do you call those little bride and grooms you put on a like a wedding cake?
Like the cake topper?
Yeah, you don't have to be the cake topper. Everyone will see the cake topper. That's way too public. You don't have to be the goon squad. You have to be the one who's placed right between them, who has connection to everyone. And I bet you everyone you touch at the MSP and the DA's office knows Brian Tully in some kind of way. He's the guy who fixes everything. He goes to Morrissey, and Morrissey will just say, okay, whatever you, I'll sign here. Okay. He'll get the goon squad to go out and threaten people. He is, he's kind of the evil mastermind behind all of it, because you don't want to be too obvious. It's the same, not to get into politics, but back when you had Bush as president, everyone was, oh, it's Dick Cheney who runs everything. That was because everyone was, Bush isn't smart enough to do this, even though he played dumb more than he probably was, because he knew that would save him. But everyone said it's Dick Cheney. Yeah, because there's a lot of other people. If you have one loudmouth who do a lot of work, some really shady people can do a lot of bad stuff around you. And it's kind of what I see with this is Tully, to me, he's the kingpin.
And that it almost feels like he intentionally surrounded himself with dunces that are not who are not Barrows types, who are going to call out the truth, who are not like disciplined enough to care more about their integrity than like being part of the team. Tully is Macbeth. Look at Zach just pulling out Shakespeare.
Well, he doesn't know what it means. He thinks it's a drink.
So who do you give the Duncy to?
It's going to be a close race between Lally and Morrissey. And I want to give it to Morrissey because he's such an incompetent fool. But Lally, 25 years on the job, don't know how to do your job. And all you just want to do is smoke cigarettes and put your feet up. And you got called out in court, and you had a man like Hank Brennan doing this to you for 8 weeks.
I think that Lally was giving Hank a lot more of the information that Hank was relying on than we kind of credit, because Hank was coming in blindish and Lally was like, okay, so here's what you need to know.
I had a very strong suspicion that Lally was throwing spanners in the works all the time. He would give him something, and then he would not give him something, because you could tell so many times Hank got blindsided. And he had his little, what's it called, paralegal sitting there. Oh, Hanky Panky, you're on TV now. And he was just a fool. Imagine being Hank Brennan. You get $650,000, and you can never be hired again. You were so inept that even Lally, a man who doesn't know how to do his job for 25 years, was better than you. And I think Lally gave him enough rope that he could hang himself, so he would sound kind of like he knew it. Because did you get that impression that Brennan is kind of, he's going to end up like Cosgrove? He's just going to phone it in. Yeah. And his
but he's also not going to ever give it up. Like he's like,
no. I'm a lawyer.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm a lawyer.
Yeah.
But I had that when he did his closing arguments, and he kind of just went and sat down. It was the weirdest thing where he was just, and can you play the Buffalo clip? That's so funny.
The which one?
The Buffalo clip. I laugh every time you do the buffalo.
Oh, like my version of it?
Yeah, that's so fun. But
I think that by that time Hank realized what he had gotten himself into.
yeah,
He didn't believe in it anymore.
no, his closing arguments was so weak, and people on the other side, oh, that was great. And I covered 22 cases last year. No, it wasn't even worse closing arguments. We had a guy who admitted it before they started trial. They had just gone on the record, and he stood up and said to his kids, "I'm sorry what I did to your mom." That case was pretty much over, and still the defense put on a better show than Brennan did. But
Okay, ready? This video is gonna make my mom unhappy because I changed it from my outro because she didn't like it. So sorry, Mom.
John Keefe was 46 years old.
I missed this.
Peg, time to cry. Because remember, oopsies. You thought he was 45. John Keefe was not a buffalo on the prairie. When I was a kid, I used to throw boulders off of bridges. Ah, what a thrill. The dater is the dater. And tonight, I'm going on a dater with Shannon Welcher. We have no idea how the collision happened, but if you have any doubts left, remember this. My best friend, Jen McCabe, said Bella's mom. Of course Karen hit him. Speaking of Jen McCabe, she's a soccer mom. She doesn't use Signal like Arca. She keeps everything right out in the open, like how long until John dies in the cold. Didn't need Michael Proctor. Tully is our Uber driver now. As the trial ends, we remember Barrows lied not, Kelly Dever. I know our times changed to whatever, but cops can't solve crime in bad weather.
I love that
Okay,
you're
one
just
of the
about to lose it.
One of the I know. Do you know how many times I had to film that because I was so embarrassed for myself? One of the trolls said something so funny. So they're all right now obsessed with this detail that John Jackson said on the 5 Renzik files because no, there's 5 of them. We can't keep encouraging their math ineptitude.
I actually studied to be a math teacher, so I will concede they are the 5 skins.
There are 5 of them. But when John Jackson was on, he told a story about how Karen left her sex toy at and one of the trolls has an account now that's called Karen's Missing Vibrator or something. And they commented on this where I'm holding that and said, I thought I found it for a second. And I was like, that's actually really funny. But no, that is a hair straightener, just for the record.
When I played that clip for my crew, the first thing people said was, what if it wasn't Karen who forgot it there? Maybe Pick don't want to know who, because I'm not saying anything, but I'm just covering a trial right now where apparently FetLife is a thing, and I didn't know about. Again, I might be too vanilla, but I'm a virgin. What do I know? And it's they're sitting, and you could see it. That Drama Llama, I think she writes the script for it. And then they just did Tuesday talk because they know that she's never going to hit anything. And she was, you could see she was beginning to smirk before he said, Peg said she left a dildo. And she was just, and I'm sitting here. I went into a Spencer's in America, and I thought, oh, it's cool. You have all these retro T-shirts that I used to wear in the 90s. Yes, I'm 27 years old. And then we got in the back of Spencer's, I have to go into special stores to find that in Denmark.
Yeah. No, not here.
I was a little,
Yeah.
That's because, again, we see you as very Puritan, that you are very, oh, we don't have that out in the open. I had some of my followers, well, two of my mods said, we're going to fly to Denmark. So I hung out with them in Copenhagen for a couple of days.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, they were really cool. And they only destroyed
Aw.
every glass at the Airbnb, but hey, don't worry about that. But we were walking to try and find some food, and Jamie was just, what's that? Oh, it was an BDSM store that was just in the middle of, in Copenhagen, you have this walking street that's called Strøget, where all the fancy shop like Louis Vuitton and stuff like that is. And then the next street over, it's more like restaurants and tattoo parlors and a BDSM store with big old windows. Yeah, let me ask you, because you're local. I have speculated a lot about that. If you are just angry at him, because remember when you had that part where Rotten Mango asked her about the swinger rumors? No, about Jen and Brian, and she instantly went to the swinger rumor, even though Rotten Mango didn't bring up the swinger rumor. And she said, well, John had talked about swinging. To me, that was a signal that she wanted to say something that she didn't say. Would you call a guy who just, you pull out to a house and you say, my stomach is killing me and I shouldn't have had the last 2 shots. Can you just go in and say goodbye and come straight out and we'll drive home, because I need to go do my business. And you sit out there for 10 minutes and you're like, fuck this guy. And then you drive off. Would you call him and say, F you, you effing F, leaving me out here? You know how I feel. You can take a cab home, see you. Or would you say pervert? A pervert has something to do with something sexual, in my opinion. But maybe that's because I don't understand how you speak in Massachusetts.
No, the word pervert is very specific.
Let me put this little thing up. If you had Jen McCabe grabbing you and said, you have to come with us. Come on, you have to come with us. And if the rumors are true from Lindsay Gaetani that Carrie Roberts really liked her tush, if you had an inclination that that's what was going to happen at the house, would that make you more inclined to call him a pervert because you thought maybe he wanted to stay there and F somebody? And you had just had an argument earlier that day where he accused you of wanting to bang the furnace guy.
Yeah. Yeah. And she doesn't know that like Brian Jr.'s friends are like right there in the living room too. Because that part of it like does make it weird for me, where it's like, I don't actually think that's what was happening. Like, I don't think that that's what they were planning to do, if you know what I mean. But Karen didn't know that.
No, and again, maybe they were planning to do that because, hey, the young kids have left. Why the hell would they hang out at the house?
Yeah.
Let's go home. Let's get It's Raining Men, because we all want to take a ride on the
how they
the
kick
John
off
train.
the pineapple party with It's Raining Men, and the men
but
strut out.
But it was also always weird to me she called him a pervert, because a pervert is sexual, in my opinion.
Yes. Yes.
And
pervert is like not a word that you like hear often. Like it is very specific.
Yeah, it's because you would just call them an asshole if you were angry at him. Because I could see, I'm Danish. If you leave me anywhere 10 minutes, I'm gone. If a teacher is late for 15 minutes for a class, you can just take off. There will be no. If you go to court and there's no one telling you, oh, we're delayed, and 15 minutes later, you can just leave. No one will hold it against you. We are very punctual. 5 minutes before it's 10 minutes too late is how we say it. So to me, 10 minutes, I would have driven off. But again, if I had a bowel problem and I might have had something that could disturb some of it, and I know, okay, I'm going to be in pain on the can for the next 2 hours, I wouldn't have given you 10 minutes. I would have given you the bird and then
Yeah.
I've driven off. And pervert is just so specific.
I have a feeling like the reason why all of us are still kind of like confused about like Karen's like decisions in that moment is because I feel like she didn't remember exactly what happened, but kind of felt like she needed to haven't like, and also none of this is to say like she did anything wrong, but she needed to have a story that like made sense of what was going on in her head, but she also didn't really, partially maybe from drinking, but also just from the trauma of like going through what she went through the next morning. Like she really couldn't remember exactly like what time it was or where she was or where John walked or how she was feeling. And so she kind of like threw a few different like ideas out there. And I think that is why all of us are still kind of left being like, wait, but like what was her plan? What was she thinking? I don't think it was like intentional on her end to like deceive anybody. I think it was more like she really just didn't have a well-crafted story about what she was going through.
No, and she heard so many different stories that, and you're sitting there thinking, was I really doing that in the car? Was I talking about my period? And there were so many weird stories. And then you find out in the second trial, half of it was lies that no one really heard. Before we end, can I ask you a conundrum that I have had all the time?
Of course. Yes.
You mentioned Bella's mom in your little video.
Mm-hmm.
Jen McCabe testified that she talked about Bella's mom, turn left at Bella's mom's house.
Mm-hmm.
Jen McCabe testified that Karen Reed got angry when they passed Bella's mom's house on the way to find John McCabe's body. Can you tell me how they can pass Bella's mom's house when they came in from the opposite direction?
Good
that
question.
has always been my biggest problem with the Jen McCabe's, because they came in this way at night and they turned at Bella's mom's house, and she got upset when they passed Bella's mom's house in the morning. They can't have done it.
Also, maybe she was just mad at you, Jen, because that was a weird thing for you to just randomly blurt out, like in a way, like I picture Jen being like, "Oh, you know where he might be? Like at Bella's mom's house." Also, like, can we just call her Ashley? Like, why do they only call her Bella's mom?
If you're giving a direction to John O'Keefe that you're best friends with, but you haven't really talked to in 4 years other than buy some Reeboks, is the way you describe it, hey, you know Fairview, because you have lived in Canton your entire life, you know where Fairview is. Just go down Cypress Road and turn left. Go down Chapman, turn left onto Fairview. You know where it is, right next to the train tracks. Yeah, exactly. You'll see the house. There's a big white Jeep with a snowplow outside. Or would you say, hey, remember that random chick you banged 6 years ago? She lives on Chapman. You turn left right after her house. Which one of these conversations would you have had? Especially when you know his girlfriend is sitting right. My older brother is 8 years older than me. I remember the first time I heard the "don't do that" from his room, and I thought, are they tickling each other? and then a couple of months later, there was another different voice saying, "Don't do that." And I thought, he's a good tickler. And I was dumb enough to mention the name of the first one, and I learned very, very early on in my life, when I was probably 7, 8 years old, you never mention the other girls. Would you ever mention a girl he dated? He's been together with Karen again for a year and a half at this point.
2 years.
Yeah, a year and a half, 2 years. Why would you mention Bella's mom he dated 6 years ago?
Because you're
that story makes no sense.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's such a good point though about the way that they drove there. It's like, yeah. Also, all of their stories are like a little bit too perfect, where like Karen's story to me feels more like how you would recall an event from an evening where you weren't intentionally keeping track of every single detail. Because like if you don't know that something is going to happen, then you're not like clocking the exact time and the exact thing somebody says and the exact everything about it. And it's like, why do you guys have a perfect story about the peanut butter and the raining men and the cleaning the counters? Like it's the sun in the Marines. It's too many details for a night that you didn't know you needed to have all of the details memorized for.
We have a thing when we have multiple defendants where, because we deliberate with the judge. Yeah, because her sister made the timeline, so everyone knows the timeline. But when we have multiple defendants and everyone has the same story, we will take that as an indication that someone has talked to someone. Because no one has the same exact story of even this conversation. There's 1,200 people here right now. Everyone will have a different explanation to what my story about Bella's mom's house was. Because everyone caught a little bit of it and thought, "Oh yeah, I thought about that." And then you answered something. You said something about what? Oh yeah. No one will remember everything, especially because you were not ready for the quiz that is coming later tonight. It's going to be multiple choice. You better get it right, or you will have to talk to stupid Amy all night long. Don't do that. Crazy Amy is too much.
I love her.
But you don't have 5 people who have a consistent story of a night, especially when 2 of them were drunk as skunks doing the rhino mating dance. You cannot tell me that Higgins and Bri remembers anything. They were ready to go out and show we're still 20 years old. Come on, man. Come on, we can do everything.
They were ready to kiss. If they had just said we were upstairs kissing, I would have been like, okay, well, we have to look elsewhere, because that I would have believed.
The most unlikely part of it was I had sex with Coco.
Yes, I've been saying that since the first time I heard that. There's no way. You've been married for 100 years. You started dating when you were 13. He's been drinking all day. He came back from New York and hasn't showered yet. No chance.
And
No.
you've been out, and he was acting kind of a fool with his body. He got a lecture before he got in bed. He was told, "That's the last time. I'm not letting you. Every time you hang out with Higgy Bear, it's the same, and I see it every time. And I've told you so many times I don't like it when you disrespect me that way." And you're like, "Oh, I'll go sleep on the couch again." Yeah,
I mean, that's
take Chloe
assuming they
with
got
you.
in bed and she wasn't cleaning up blood. But in my opinion,
She likes to clean.
yeah, good thing, because I think there was a lot to clean up.
Yeah, well, yeah.
In my opinion. I don't know where.
She likes
I
to
don't know
clean.
who. I think she had a lot to clean up that night, so it was a good thing she loves cleaning.
I was sent a clip from the Five Skins show where I'm just, these ladies are so full of crap. It's worse than Twisted Tragedies. I can't wait to figure out how much she hates me now I used her clips again. She's probably going to
I
copyright
know.
strike me.
The chat was going crazy a little while ago that she was saying a lot about you.
Yeah, well, I'm a lovable fella.
You are. That's true.
I just don't know why she gets so mad at me. That's I think it's because she loves me.
Yes. She's like
Love and
the
hate,
kid who chases you around the playground.
Again, if we could have had a good marriage if it wasn't because she would have to move, and you can't move. That's why she didn't become a famous movie star, and she had to live where she lives.
Yeah. Such a bummer. She's doing great though. Actually, I've never watched her show before.
Oh, you should do that. That's absolutely the dumbest thing you would ever do in your life. They were so happy because look at that little guy sitting in there. Oh, look at all the audience in there. Yeah, a lot of turtle t-shirts. Doesn't he sell turtle t-shirt? Yeah, he does. Oh, Melanie Little is hitching her wagon because she want to make money. Oh, he has no. Look at all the bailiffs in there. Yeah, he's afraid they're going to take him and arrest him. No, because they would have told his lawyer, we're going to arraign him, you idiots. Yeah, he has no. Oh, there's no way he sold out the Wilbur. He can't even sell out the courtroom. Then they open the doors and you can just see their faces.
And literally the first thing that the judge said was like, oh, there's like standing room only.
Yeah, and she was so happy. You could just tell, oh, Aiden has no support. And then it just filled up. Oh, look, there's Will. Oh, look at all these horrible people. Yeah, a minute ago you said there was no people, and now they're all ugly and horrible. And I'm just imagine being so petty.
Yeah. I can't. But do you know what I just realized? This is the longest drum roll ever because I asked you about 45 minutes ago who won the Duncy.
I said that I thought that Lally won.
You started to say that, and then you
No,
were
I
like,
said Lally. I wanted to do Morrissey, but I think Lally because you have had 25. Typical women never listens to me. I had Tracy Amy on yesterday, and I don't think she listened to a word I said either.
roll back the tape. You started to say it, and then we got distracted. It was probably my fault, but
No, I got into the Bella's mom thing.
yeah, no, it was even before that. But congratulations to Adam Lally, because all of this could have stopped with him. He could have said what that Greg Connor guy was like, no, thanks. This seems like somebody we shouldn't be prosecuting. And Lally was like, I'll do it. Great.
And then they tried 6 other guys, and they said no, and they got Hank Brennan, and he was worse than Lally.
Yeah.
Thank you. My ex-wife confirms it.
Should we end with Hank's song from Fervent and then say goodbye?
Yeah, it's only been 4 hours. It's
I know. I loved this. I could hang out with you all day, every day.
well, I would love to, but it's 11 o'clock. I need to sleep. And we need to get people over to Masa.
Yeah, so let's do this. We're going to watch Hank's Fervent video, and then we're going to say goodbye. And this was the best. Do you want to go to bed now? Are we saying goodbye to you
No,
now?
I'm gonna hang out with you until we're done.
Okay,
I had
perfect.
to pop myself and do all of that and say,
Today we say a prayer for Adam Lally, the once mediocre prosecutor who stayed mediocre. May the Lord hear our prayer. In the words of Auntie Bear, speak up loudly. Got a $500,000 cause of your incompetency. Calling me a nerd with creativity. Your shit was boring just like your delivery. Your monotone ass can't demand more cash. Only idiot to use a hung jury as a brag. A lowly ADA, so you must be a hack. You don't wanna see me get spanky on the track. You ain't good enough to have a private practice. You ain't smart enough to hide your malpractice. I was the star, you were like a fading actress. Hope Welcher spread his load all over your mattress. I know a lot of times that raps be fiction, but really let these next 2 bars sink in. You ain't skilled enough to get a conviction, even when in a corrupt jurisdiction. As for the aftermath, well, I'm making more cash. As for you, I think I saw you on DoorDash. Man, I kinda feel bad, sitting back with a laugh, counting up on my stacks. But let me end this quite plainly, just in case that your memory's hazy. It was confirmed on the stand that you're lazy when Rosemary made you her baby. Lolly wanna bye-bye.
Good.
Can I just disappoint you a lot?
No.
Okay, I do it anyway. You have awoken the ire of Mama Llama and Big Red.
I did?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you have the Justice for Me, JJ thing on your picture,
Oh.
and they have written on your tweet, why would you mark a pin John O'Keefe's kids made in honor of him? What the fuck is wrong with you? And Big Red, because she's a terrible person who doesn't care if she mocks children. All of these people
Did she
have
say my
wretched
full
souls.
name? She says
No.
my full name in every tweet now. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Jules.
Imagine if she lost her husband in a tragic way and her child created a button and adults mocked it now how she would feel. She's a garbage human. And again, being called trash by trash is back to math. 2 negatives makes a positive. You are a wonderful, wonderful person.
Thank you. You are.
And-
They love to do the like, and what if this, like, I understand the like, what if that was me? I can feel that without you pointing that out. If it was me and there was somebody on the internet making a fake piece of paper pin as a joke, I would have bigger fish to fry. And I don't know why I would be focused on that, but to each their own.
If my entire life was sitting on a YouTube channel with my
Also,
4
I'm sorry.
friends,
Sometimes I just get blocky.
well, you have to do it sometimes. But I would be sitting with my 4 friends, where one of them still haven't finished her first sentence, and sit and say, "Well, everyone else is shit. We're the good people. Everyone is so mean. Go fuck them. You're kind of mean now. No, we are not. We are the good girls." They are, I'm sorry to say it, you lovely ladies, and I know I'm going to be a massage therapist for saying this. You are horrible, evil, condescending KUNTs. And you really, really needs to get a hobby. And I will put the Baker's Baguette in production so you can have some therapeutic release, because I think you need it. All of you ladies are way too uppent. Have some fun. Try and make your show a little more fun instead of always sitting there and say, and Peg said she left that dildo. If that's the funniest joke you have ever heard, you need better content. Invite Emily on. She can make a great show with you. I would just call you idiot.
Go talk to them. Also, I told you, like, I would go and be like, hey, can we find like something, like, do you guys like the Cheesecake Factory? Like, let's bond over avocado egg rolls.
I hate avocado.
Yeah, see, we see eye to eye on a lot of things, and we don't see eye to eye on avocado egg rolls, and that's okay. I don't fault them for doing what they're doing. Like, I think I said to Mama Llama back a while ago, she was like being mean to me in the comments, and I was like, listen, I think it's actually like really cool that you're riding this hard for your best friend. Like, I appreciate that about the way that you're like willing to stand with your best friend. We don't have to agree on, we're not on the jury. I don't need to think the same thing that they do. They don't need to think the same thing that I do. It's, the problem lies in them wanting to control everything that I say and think and do. It's like, you don't have to like me. That's fine. Go back to your side of the playground and I'll stay on my side of the playground, and we don't have to hang out. Or we can have avocado egg rolls and Sauvignon Blanc.
As I said in the beginning, sometimes you're just ships passing in the night. And you might try and say, can you see at least try and see it from my perspective. I could talk to, I had Plevin on my show, and I really tried to be open and honest and tried to give him, and then he attacked the kid, my legally trained mod, who does way too much work for me for free, who pulls up. She was packing her house up, and I was giving her little I haven't seen those Well, I'm moving my house. 2 seconds later, ding, ding, ding. She puts it in my inbox. He attacked her and called her stupid. Don't do that. You can call me all the names in the book. People who work for
But
me
it's
for
like,
free.
why
and-
even call you names? Like, what's the point? Where are we going with that? Like, why do you just want to like hurt somebody?
Well, I don't mind you call me an idiot or a stupid Dutch guy or British as I was at one point. But I think that if you are a grown up, again, back to my times in politics, one of the best guys I worked with was the extreme left. And I'm God King country, so I'm a conservative. I believe that the state can be a little bit too big and you can take too much taxes. But I had the best working relationship with a former communist because he was a pragmatic type. So, of course, he had to do his, well, we have to do all of this. But if you said, hey, can't you see, we had a guy who wanted to spend $1 million Danish, that's like $250,000, to go and see if there's free passage along the coastline. And we said, we just don't have the money for it. It's stupid. We could use that for healthcare. And that commie guy said, it makes no sense. We have potholes we need to fix. So you could always talk to him. He would do his spiel now and again, and I would do my spiel, but we would make more deals, me and a far leftist, than I could do with people who I was more politically aligned to, because he was pragmatic. And I think that I've done shows with, that's the thing I don't understand with Mike and his I know I do my long goodbyes, but
No,
I did a show with Mike, and I don't understand why he had to go and make it so personal all of a sudden. I didn't do anything to him, and I had stayed drama free before it was cool to be drama free. And I was just, we did stuff together. We might not see eye to eye, but you don't have to attack me. And I think there's a lot of people who, they are in it for the wrong reasons. And yes, you want to fight for your body, but then make it entertaining, make it fun. Don't make it petty.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have talked shit about people tonight, but it's not drama. We haven't sat here and
They're ugly.
you're ugly. Well, I did say that Jen McCabe looked like a horse, but she does. It's not drama if it's the truth.
With what you were saying about politics, I feel like something that people miss when talking about politics is that I think a lot of people who like disagree politically actually agree on like what they want the world to look like, what the end goal is, and we get so stuck on how to get to that end goal that we miss the point that's like, hey, what do you actually like want your neighborhood to feel like and look like and be like? And what do you want your state to feel like and look like and be like? And what do you want like our country to feel like and look like and be like? And I think if the focus was more on that, then a lot of people would realize that they have the same end goal, and where we're misaligned is just on how to get there. And that's not as big of a deal as it feels like when you're arguing about it.
Even longer goodbye. I started my channel covering Danish politics. We had a national election. I thought we only get the big three names on every television show. We have two main channels, and it's the same 7 people who are always arguing. No one ever asked that 18-year-old girl who just, I want to run because I want to make everything. And no one asked that 65-year-old guy who finally sold his company and now he want to go into politics. No one asked them. And the funny thing, we had 13 parties running, and I had 12 parties represented, and every one of them wanted to do the same thing. Make sure the schools were better, make sure that old people had it better. They had all different plans how to get there. But
exactly.
all of them agreed. And I thought that just proves that politics is something that the big politicians make you hate each other over. Because deep down, all of us wants our schools to be good, our roads to be safe, and our old people to be taken care of. And if we can get to the hospital.
And we want to be able to go to the doctor. Yeah, exactly. We
yeah,
want to be able to go to the
that's
doctor.
all we want.
Yeah.
And then we can fight about, do I want to pay 40% taxes or 30% taxes? We can
Right.
always fight about that. But all of us wants the same basic things for our country. But the
Mhm.
politicians tell you you have to hate your neighbor because he's a rhino or a donkey or whatever it is you
Mhm.
have. And you don't have to. And that's what I always say when people come in and, oh, politics. No, politicians don't care about you. Why do you care about them?
Yeah. And like
Sorry.
real politics is like, how are we going to allocate this fund of taxes? Like politics, the word politics has gotten so broad at this point now where it's like it just applies to anything that we disagree on, like more like social politics. What's that word? Social issues than like allocating funds, like the things that the Canton Town Select Board are doing, where they're like, do we want to vote to approve this liquor license? Yes or no? Like that's what politics is supposed to be.
Getting Adam Deitch elected. That's what politics should be about. Because that's
Let's do
change
it.
you can believe in, to take the word of Barack Obama. And
And
politics
like
starts
17 other politicians since and before.
yeah, but politics starts at the kitchen table.
Mhm.
It's you having a conversation with your husband and say, do you like Juan, whatever her name is, or do you like Adam Deitch? Well, I kind of like
Juna
Juan.
Perkins.
Juna Perkins, Juan Perkins, whatever. I like her because I met her at a town hall and she had some good points about how we have some trouble with kids, and I really want to focus on that. Well, I like Adam Deitch because I feel that there's been some corruption that we need to look at, and I think I'm going to vote for him. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't really thought about that one. That's where politics starts. And then you go to your neighbor after that. You don't go and listen to what does the party leader tell me I have to vote, because they don't care about you. They care about them.
Right. Yeah. Totally. I like this. This movement changed my politics a bit, and I appreciate it. I feel the same way.
And one thing this movement showed you, hopefully. Well, how else am I going to talk to you, crazy Amy? You're not allowed to leave the kitchen. I love that her and Cossie G was just going over how to remodel a Mustang the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Some might have said that her name should be Butch Amy instead. I thought that was a little too far. Just because she can fix an engine. But
so cool.
Yeah. But no, I think that's this movement have shown me that you can meet people who are absolutely nothing like you think you would ever have a beer with, and who you would ever. Why is a stupid baker talking to a kindergarten teacher? And why is an insurance agent the ones who said, "Hey, you should do a show together"? That's why. And why are we talking with a former school teacher and saying he's actually quite important for the First Amendment? And why is a guy who lived on the rough side in Florida, now in Tennessee, being very loud about this to try and raise awareness? This is what the movement should be. It's not about who can pull in the most super chats, who can get the most views, who can get the most subscribers. It's who can say, well, we all have a goal we should work together for. And I think that's the beauty of the Free Turtle Boy movement, because that's what it is now. That's what we have to focus on now. And Adam, set up that effing fundraiser.
That's what this book, this children's book, it's called I Don't Care, is about. It starts off with these two girls who are saying like, I don't care. And you kind of think they're like fighting. And they're saying like, I really don't care if you don't like my hair and blah, blah, blah. And then halfway through it switches to like, I really do care about like these important things about you. Like I care about the actual things that matter. Like, I don't care if you don't like my dad's beard or something. There's like a bunch of random things. And then it's like, I care that you like these same things as me and blah, blah, blah. I think that's a good lesson for life. Also, Stupid April's just cool.
Yeah, she's okay. No, but it's wonderful. It's wonderful that people, when they are wonderful. And let's just get those charges dropped. That's what we all should do. And yeah.
This was so much fun. I can't believe 4 hours just passed, and I feel like we could do 4 more, but you need to go to bed.
Yeah, it's 11:30. I woke up this morning and did my morning show at 5:30, and I was, I'm going to go to the gym. Then I woke up, put on my gym clothes, and I said, no, I'm going to go to bed. And I slept till 2 o'clock, and I have a members only show, and then everything broke down, and I was just, went into problem mode, and I get very in problem mode. So it was nice that this went off without only a few people had some problems with chat. Yes, and everyone go over and follow Massa.
I have it. I set it up. I think I set it up so that it should take you right over there after this. But Baker, I would do this any day, anytime, you're wonderful. I appreciate your perspective on things. I appreciate your time. I appreciate you so much. And this was just so much fun.
I am appreciative of you, and thank you so much for giving my good buddy, the expert, a chance. That's the best thing that has happened this year for me. I love that guy with way too much of my heart, because he is a good kind. And you all should go and show him some love as well, because he will grow on you, because when you get through his weird squirrel-like behavior, you will find out there's a heart of gold.
Yes, I agree. He's a good one. You guys are good people. Okay. I will see you guys in Mazza's chat, and I hope everybody has a wonderful day. Thank you so much for hanging out. And Baker, Pretty Baker, you are phenomenal. Good night.
Oh, good night.
If you need a place to breathe, some stress to just relieve, then come watch Emily see, where we keep it drama free. We want justice for John O'Keefe, Aiden and Kelsey, waved bye-bye to Morrissey. Let's clean up Norfolk County. Emily C, the one we need, reading sidebars with Corey, writing hang diaries, giving the people what they need. It's my pleasure to entertain, keeping you laughing makes my day. Positivity all the way. Why do we tell Satan not today? And now it's time to say goodbye, but before we say goodnight, just keep one thing in mind. Please like, comment, subscribe.